Good morning, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here, and welcome to San Antonio, Texas. We are at the Chicken N Pickle here, and it is true, everything is bigger in Texas. This is an absolutely amazing, humongous facility. We have 6 gorgeous inside pickleball courts, as well as 5 outside. Tons of activities as well outside. Cornhole, fire pits, everything you could ever want in a facility, they have it here. But we are here for the pickleball, and we are kicking off our APP's NextGen series, where the next generation of young men and women pickleball players are here to compete in a cumulative tournament this weekend, so it's going to be absolutely fantastic. We're going to take a little walk, chat to some people, and get our day started. First up, excuse me, miss. I see you just standing here at all this amazing chicken and pickle here. I think I'll stop and talk to you. This is Lindsay, everyone. She is our main liaison here at Chicken and Pickle, helped set this whole thing up. We, of course, are going to all the Chicken and Pickle locations around the country for our Next Gen series. But our first stop here in San Antonio, Texas. Just tell us a little bit about sort of Chicken and Pickle and like what their whole deal is and why this is just the most amazing place to come and everyone needs to visit.
Sure. Well, at Chicken and Pickle, we're all about family, fun, pickleball, good food, good drinks, and really most importantly, our community. So in every single Chicken and Pickle location, we really try to get involved into the local community. We love to do all kinds of give backs and support in any way we can.
Awesome. We love it. Of course, we're kicking off here. Is this kind of the first time you've had a tournament like this here at a Chicken and Pickle?
Yes, our first APP tournament. We're super excited about it. It's very vibrant. Everyone is really excited to see some good pickleball and, of course, eat some great food and beverage after pickleball. So.
Absolutely. I have already eaten some amazing food. So thank you so much. We're going to carry on, but we will, of course, be seeing you lots this weekend. And everyone, come see Lindsay. Are you only at this location or do you travel around?
I travel around. I'm based in Dallas. We're opening up in Grand Prairie in a few weeks, actually. So I'm super excited.
I love it. And there's another new one opening up in Kansas City as well. So you guys are just popping up all over the place. We look forward to many more to come. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's follow me. No, you're good. All these players, just unbelievable. So, of course, the Next Gen tournament is trying to find sort of that next pickleball superstar in our young men and women that are competing today. We have people as young as 12 competing up to 23, so we have a awesome age range of these upcoming pickleball players. So super excited to see some of them play, see where they're at skill level, and we also have, for the first time ever, a senior pro mentorship program that's going to be going on as well. We have John Sperling and Julie Johnson who are here this weekend to kind of give some talks to these players, mentor them, give them some different life skills they might not have thought about as they're coming up into the pickleball world. So we're very excited to see them. And one of them is right here. John Sperling.
Hello. How we doing?
Good.
Yep. How we doing?
We're live. Don't say anything terrible.
I will not. I never do.
Never, John.
Well, never is a strong word. Sometimes.
So we're here, of course, at the first Next Gen. You are one of our senior pro mentors. What are you most excited about kind of getting to talk to these young men and women as they're coming up into the pickleball ranks?
I'm just trying to figure out where they're at and where their head's at and where they want to go with the game. I think that's a really neat thing for us to be able to reach out and kind of pick their brains a little bit and see where they're going and just see what they think about pickleball. I mean, it's usually been based on an older person's sport, and this is all the young kids, so it's really a neat little experience for us.
Well, we are very excited to see you more, of course, all weekend as you're playing with these kids, mentoring them, giving some talks. We hear you're giving a little talk this evening. What are you talking about?
We're talking about social media, the good and the bad, how to stay out of trouble by using the internet, or how to make it build your brand. So good stuff and bad stuff.
Awesome. We look forward to that. We're going to carry on. Thank you, John.
Thank you.
And you can see, of course, all of our players. We've started our mixed doubles bracket today, as well as our second alternate men's bracket, as we had a little bit more men playing than women, as is usually the case in pickleball. But we have all the parents here, the families. It's such a great family-oriented community type of event. So you can see a lot of the parents here watching their kids play, which is awesome. We're going to head on down this way. Look at all this amazing space. Look at all these people warming up. You'll definitely see some familiar faces out and about here. as we head down here to our championship court. We're going to be streaming all weekend on Facebook and YouTube on the APP page, so definitely check that out. Looks like we have J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa warming up here as they are about to get going. You'll see some other familiar faces and hopefully a lot of new ones. So lots of amazing stuff to come. We are going to take a very short break here at Chicken N Pickle, San Antonio. Don't go anywhere, guys. The action is coming up right after this.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament at an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Championship Court here at the first ever APP NextGen series in San Antonio, Texas, here at the Chicken N Pickleball. Chicken and Pickleball. I mean, it is Chicken and Pickleball, but it's called Chicken and Pickle. We're starting off strong this morning. Spencer's already laughing at me. Goodness gracious. Of course, this event presented by Pro XR Pickleball, our title sponsor. So happy to have them. We have an amazing match coming up here on Championship Court. We have J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa taking on Maggie Madigan and Jake Farinas. He came over and gave me a quick lesson on how to say his last name. So that is how you say it. And it looks like I'm going to be joined by a very special guest, our co-tournament director, Miss Lee Whitwell. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Lauren. How are you?
I am doing well. We're about to see this fabulous match. We have, of course, some familiar faces, I think. J.W. Johnson, no stranger to everyone, playing with Mary Brascìa. She comes out of Southern California, Mission Viejo, California, to be specific, right around the San Diego area. J.W. Johnson in Florida, Delray Beach area. And then, of course, I have a fellow Michigander on court, Maggie Madigan. She is 23 years old, out of Birmingham, Michigan, which is just outside of Detroit. And then Jake Farinas, 20 years old, out of Helotes, Texas.
Excellent. This should be a good matchup. Excited to see these kids battle it out today.
Jake and Maggie start us off serving, but a quick side out.
I think Maggie's going to be showing off her signature two-handed backhand swinging volley today. It's pretty lethal.
Nice attack there by Farinas. Oh, great attack there by Jake. Waited for his moment. He, of course, is a very tall young gentleman. He's going to have that big, long reach. Able to get in there. Oh, a little miscommunication.
A little bit of a miscommunication there.
We, of course, have Chris Gallant, our USA Pickleball certified referee, reffing this match here on Championship Court.
And you know, it's always rough when you got JW and Maggie who've just come in, and this is their first match. You know, the other two have already played a match, I believe.
Yes.
So they're slightly warmed up,
goodness.
slightly dialed in.
Yep.
There he comes in with that long reach again. It's like the long arm of the law right there.
And some, of course, might look at this matchup and think, you know, oh my goodness, it's J.W. Johnson and, you know, Mary Brascìa, two well-known names. But right now they are trailing 0-4 to Maggie Madigan and Jake Farinas.
You know, it's mixed doubles, so it's one of those things where in mixed, you know, I think we've all learned to expect the unexpected.
Absolutely.
Anything can happen.
Like you said, we'll see if JW and Mary are able to warm it up here a little and maybe get back into this first game. This is a 2 out of 3 match. This is a double elimination tournament this weekend.
And they just doubled their score. Those of you wondering where Maggie went, she's doubling up as ball girl as well. She's back on the court.
Oh, nice defense there from Mary. Of course, Mary's sister Maggie Brascìa also playing this weekend. She is playing with Mr. DJ Young. Oh no, we have a server fault. Incorrect server here. Two, 4-1 here in game one. Oh, that ball looked a little deep, but Mary played it. Must have caught that back line. What's really cool, Lee, is this is kind of a cumulative tournament, so there's no winners each day. It's going to be sort of accumulation across the different divisions over the whole weekend, and then there will be the top winners in men's and women's.
Correct, and all players are playing doubles, mixed doubles, because there are significantly less women or girls than guys in this tournament. The guys are also playing an additional doubles with different partners today. Tomorrow they go back to doubles, and on Sunday it's singles. So everyone's got to play 3 events, and they accumulate points. And we'll have an overall winner at the end of the day on Sunday. So it looks like Mary and JW have woken up a little bit, getting their eyes dialed in. I know I keep insisting on calling Mary Maggie.
I mean, there is another Maggie on the court,
There
and her
is.
sister is Maggie. There's a lot of Maggies. Ooh. Oh.
Nice little pick up there.
Jake's doing an unbelievable job being very aggressive, getting up there, attacking, using his length, and of course he's got a lot of power as well to his advantage.
I'd wager a bet the more aggressive Jake gets, the more JW is going to step up and start countering and having an answer to battle this out.
Suspect Mary and JW will target Maggie a little bit more if they can, try and keep it away from those long arms, but error there from JW.
And I think the bigger that Jake gets on the court, they're going to have to start going behind him a little bit to keep him honest. So long as they keep that ball low going behind him, he's no threat. A lot of times in mixed doubles, we tend to focus so much on the female and isolating the female that we allow the guy to get really big. And people start to ask why the guy's such ball hogs on the court. And a lot of it is because of the isolation of the women, and we shrink the court so much that we allow the guy to get bigger versus being okay going behind the guy, hitting your shots and keeping everybody honest on the court. Oh, the dreaded net cord.
Keeping the score nice and close here in game one. We've seen JW put, what some might say are kind of gimmies into the net. What do you think's going on there?
I just think he's not dialed in completely yet. He's reading the shot. He's getting the ball he wants with the play. He's just probably his eyes just taking his eye off the ball at the last second ever so slightly. That's drawing the error.
Good eye.
Slight lead now by Maggie and Jake. Yeah, that ball right there, JW normally hits right to the ground, and it went straight into Jake's strike zone, allowing a block.
Ooh, Maggie. Excuse me. You made me do it now.
I know.
Mary on the offensive there. Beautiful, aggressive put away there. Maggie gets just a little too close to that kitchen line as she tried to take those balls out of the air. And we have a kitchen violation.
If Mary and JW end up playing the other sister, Maggie and DJ, you probably don't want me commentating. I'll mess up everyone's names.
No one will have the correct name.
No.
Someone asking on our YouTube stream if they picked their own partners. They did indeed. A lot of these kids, however, you know, they needed a partner. They're coming from other areas of the country, don't necessarily know people their own age that they could play with. So a lot of these people are meeting for the first time partnerships here this weekend. So excited to see how those play out.
Yeah, there's definitely some blind date partnerships. I know JW and Mary are a blind date partnership. There he is.
Yep, I was like, that's not going to go well. I think Jake knew it.
But how great it is to be out here and see the juniors playing.
I love it. It's
and
amazing.
Having a blast.
Oh, good hands there. All right, and game one goes to J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa, 11-9, but a very close game one. We will take a quick commercial break, and game number two will be coming up right after this.
Battery's dead again.
I got you.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Man, I'm still hungry. Oh, here you go. Thanks, Ben.
Oh, cramp.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, man.
Here you go. Pickleball cocktail.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Oh, man.
I got it. There you go.
Thanks, Ben.
Welcome back, everyone, to San Antonio, Texas, here at Chicken N Pickle for the Pro XR Pickleball APP NextGen Series. We have Game 2 about to kick off here. J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa will be serving on the near end to Maggie Madigan out of Birmingham, Michigan, and her partner, Jake Farinas, 20 years old, out of Helotes, Texas. Game one went to JW and Mary, 11-9. But a very close game. I'm sure Maggie and Jake are hoping to keep it just as close here in game two and possibly force that game three tiebreaker.
Absolutely. I think all teams are playing quite well for early round matches.
Of course, I am Lauren McLaughlin, along with Miss Lee Whitwell, here in the booth on Championship Court. We're streaming on Facebook and YouTube. Make sure and share the stream if you haven't yet or you're so inclined. We'd love to get lots of people this weekend watching these young men and women, future pickleball professionals.
Absolutely, and what's neat is, I mean, you've got JW, you've got Dylan, you've got DJ playing, you got Maggie and Mary, Georgia Johnson, Yana, who just played and did phenomenally at MLP, you know, and they're your older crop and more seasoned crop, I should say. And you've got, you know, we got some young 12-year-old, 13-year-olds. And yesterday, this one little kid was like, I'm trying to roll the ball like J.W. Johnson. I think I did it. And, you know, so the more seasoned players have a great opportunity to be unique role models for the next generation of pickleball, which is right here this weekend.
Absolutely. It's so exciting. A lot of parents here watching with their kids, and, you know, a lot of them don't have this type of opportunity to play in a tournament like this with a lot of their peers. So it's a very cool, unique opportunity, an amazing venue, of course, Chicken N Pickle.
Absolutely. Loving this facility, loving the setup here. And
wow.
Great block by Mary, sorry. And I mean, we're with these players week in, week out, right? We know JW, we know Dylan, we know DJ. And so for us, they're just regular guys. But for a lot of these kids that maybe don't have access to a lot of pickleball or good play in their area, it's pretty impressive to be on the court with JW.
I should say so. And he's just such a nice guy too, Lou.
Absolutely.
As is everyone, of course. Oh, nice block there from Maggie. Not able to handle the next one, though, as she pops it up a little on that block.
And you saw great sportsmanship from JW in that point. Maggie gave JW that pop-up, and he just gently pushed it down at her feet and didn't blast her off the court with it. And that goes a long way. You know, he recognizes his role and what he's doing on the court, and I love that.
It's like Mary and JW out to a fairly quick start here in game 2. Rolling over that momentum. Looks like Maggie and Jake having a little harder time here in game 2.
And there's something to be said about, you know, winning that first game, having that confidence and seeing the ball that much clearer, and all of a sudden you're in the driver's seat now.
Great spot there from Jake. Beautiful backhand put away right at JW Johnson's feet. And let's see if they can get on the board here and string a couple points together. Oh, that's what we need to see more out of Jake, is that aggressiveness that did them a world of good in game 1.
Absolutely, and you know, they've got to force, he's got to basically force JW to go behind him by getting bigger in that middle.
Nice little rally there. Some great dinking. Mary pulling Jake a little wide on that, forcing that slight pop-up that then a hands battle ensued. Clips the net just enough to send that just long. And again, oh, that's frustrating.
That net cord is damaging enough to send the ball out.
It just seems like they're a little tight now, getting a little frustrated and trying to kind of force some things, and that's never a good place to be. It usually doesn't go as well as when you're playing a little looser.
Right, and it's like just knuckling down and playing pickleball instead of trying to speed things up, and it's going to get out of control. And at the end of the day, no matter who your opponent is, you've just still got to work the point and not force the point. Nice finish by Mary there. JW doing all the setup work. And we got our first match point.
Oh,
Great
what
get
an
by-
angle.
Yes.
I was like, there's no way she's getting that. And what an effort. Let's watch it one more time. Look at that angle. Mary with the stretch. And an amazing ball off of that stretch. So a quicker game 2 here. JW Johnson and Mary Brascìa will continue on in the top half of our bracket. But a big congrats to Maggie Madigan and Jake Farinas. They played fantastic. They should be proud of that. They'll drop to our consolation bracket. They're not done yet. This, of course, is double elimination. And we will be back shortly after this break for our next matchup here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. Let's hand-eye coordinate.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here at the Chicken and Pickle, San Antonio, Texas, for the Pro XR Pickleball presented NextGen series. The next generation of young men and women pickleball players competing over a weekend of events, mixed doubles and singles, for a cumulative winner at the end of the weekend. Coming up next, we will have a consolation bracket match here on Championship Court. We have Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster. They are going to be taking on Brooklyn Copenhaver and Brian Hickman. Both of these teams had very close 3-game matches that knocked them down into the consolation bracket. Brooklyn and Brian, you can see Brooklyn in the green skirt, Brian in the backwards gray hat, took on Maggie Madigan and Jake Farinish, who we just saw in our previous matchup. They lost 11-2, 10-12, 11-8, so a very close 3-game match. And then Miss Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster. Amanda in the navy skirt, Jack in the blue shirt. They lost to Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone. 8-11, 11-6, 11-5. So again, this is a double elimination bracket here today. So this is one match, 2:15. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Looks like Jack and Amanda will be starting on the near end. Brooklyn and Brian on the far end. Brooklyn starts us off serving. Chris Galan, our USA Pickleball Certified referee again for this matchup. This is a sanctioned tournament, so following all of those USA Pickleball rules here this weekend, as well as this will go towards all of our players' UTPR ratings. Brian doing a great job keeping Amanda back at that baseline. Oh my gosh, Jack Foster right out of the gate. First of all, with those crazy windmills and then a tweener. Beautifully placed. I think Brian and Brooklyn were just a little shocked that that even happened. Of course, I think Jack Foster, well known for his singles game, really coming up the ranks. Got a silver medal at the Hilton Head Open on the APP Tour not so long ago. He hasn't quite been able to get the results in mixed and doubles that he is wanting, but good to see him out playing in those. We'll see if they can continue on battling here, or if Brooklyn and Brian will advance. A really great rally. There's some good defense on both sides. Good opportunities. Huge windmill serve from Foster. Hickman tags Hendry on that one. Upper body. Brooklyn Copenhaver, just 15 years old, out of Austin, Texas. Her partner Brian Hickman, also just 15. He hails out of Landis, North Carolina. Jack Foster. I think some like to think he's older, but he's just 20 years old. Satellite Beach, Florida, where he calls home. And then Amanda Hendry, 23, out of Beach Haven, New Jersey. Jack and Amanda up 3-0 here in this match to 15. Ooh. Brooklyn clips the net on that cross-court dink. Sails it a little wide, so 4-0 now. And Foster goes for that back corner. Got a little bit too much on it, though. Good communication there between Brian and Brooklyn. Oh, great job, Brian and Brooklyn. Keep Amanda and Jack pinned back at that baseline, and as they try to make their way up, keep being aggressive and able to come out on top of that rally. Puts them on the board. So on the board with one, can Brooklyn and Brian make a hold here? Nice deep return there from Brooklyn. Oh, nice get there from Brian. Oh, he thought he had him, but Foster with the quick hands in the middle. See, Brian goes for that middle. Jack's all over it. Perfect spot there from Brian Hickman right in that corner. Foster can do nothing but say great shot. Oh. Brooklyn has a little trouble handling that huge serve from Foster, as does Brian. And a quick 2 errors on the serve return will get Foster and Hendry to that 8th point, and so we will switch ends here. Brian Hickman and Brooklyn Copenhaver will finish off this match on the near end now. Jack Foster and Amanda Hendry on the far end, and there's Chris, our referee, doing an amazing job, and you can see Bob Swisshelm in the background there doing a matchup as well. Oh, great job recognizing you need to be in the right spots. Oh, that was all Brooklyn right there. Handled Foster's serve and didn't look back from there. Gets them the side out. Still looking to put some points on the board. Oh, what an effort. What an effort by Brian. Oh, great get from Amanda. Oh, what a rally. Wow. Oh, got a little hold of that serve there, unfortunately. If I was him, I would have been very amped up from that last rally as well. This is, of course, the first time a lot of these men and women have gotten to play on a bigger live stream setup. It's got to be very exciting for them to have you guys at home being able to watch them play and kind of show off their talent that maybe has not been able to be seen by a larger audience. Great eye there from Brian. Seeing some really great potential out of a lot of these young men and women here so far, as they had some practice time last night. Very excited to see a lot of these players here this weekend and what they can do. We're going to have a quick timeout here. It looks like Jack is definitely having some back issues. He's going to sit on the ground here, stretch a little, try and work that out. I'm not sure if he heard it doing something. But hopefully he is going to be okay. I'm not sure if it happened during play. But Julie Johnson comes over to chat with him briefly. We'll see if he can make it through the end of this match and then possibly get some more quality stretching. 8-2-1 as we come back from that timeout. Nice lob there from Foster. Oh, we got it. Oh, God. Foster's going to hurt his back even more trying to get out of the kitchen. What a great effort from Brian Hickman, and then does his absolute best to jump off the court and get out of the way because he knew Foster was going to potentially try and get him with that. What an angle, but what a get. Oh, my gosh. These... What? Oh my gosh. This is one of the most exciting matches. I mean, people want to say, oh, the pros are the only ones that are exciting. Absolutely not. This is unbelievable. Again, if you guys are wondering anything about our event this weekend, have any questions, anything about our players, I am paying attention on the YouTube chat, so feel free to leave a comment or a question on there. I'll try and get to everybody that I can. If you remember, Brian and Brooklyn both just 15 years old, and they are just absolutely crushing it out here. Unfortunately, they got a little bit of a slow start here in this match to 15, so they trail fairly significantly still, down 2-10. They've had some unbelievable rallies. They're just, unfortunately, either not on their serve or they haven't been able to convert them. Oh. Brooklyn will take it. That one almost was going out the garage door, but unfortunately Both Brooklyn and Brian kind of went for it, clipped that with their paddle, not able to let that go. All right, big side out here for Brooklyn Copenhaver and Brian Hickman. Let's see if we can turn some of those amazing rallies into some points. Foster with a beautiful just little drop. No one able to get to it. Oh, Hickman has the around the post, but he hits it just too hard, sails it long. Nice get there from Brooklyn. Those serves are so tough to handle from Foster. They're just coming at you what probably feels like 100 miles per hour. I'm not sure you can hit a pickleball quite that hard, but great job from Hickman. Really great patience on those overheads, just waiting to make sure and place them well. Get a good paddle on them. Oh, that one might have been going out as well. Fortunately, both Brooklyn and Brian have kind of got suckered into going for some of those shots because they come at you so fast. Oh, good effort again from Brian. And yes, if you are wondering, all of the brackets can be found on pickleballtournaments.com for our tournament this weekend. Oh no. Brooklyn into the sideline as Foster aces her with that wicked windmill serve. Oh no, we got a sign down. Now just 2 points away from advancing in our consolation bracket. All right, that one they do let go, and it indeed sails long. Oh, on the line. Brian working that sideline. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, Hickman doesn't come out on top after Foster comes over and gets involved with that beautiful down that sideline shot, but Hickman just with gorgeous shots that whole rally. We have another timeout here, sponsored of course by Jigsaw Health. Jack Foster taking another break, getting just a little bit of a stretch going on as they are on match point here to continue in the bracket today. They are looking to send Brooklyn and Brian all right, Amanda serving for match point. Good leave there, and the match goes to Jack Foster and Amanda Hendry with a score of 15-2, which 100%. That score is so not reflective of how that match went. Brooklyn Copenhaver and Brian Hickman played out of their minds. That was some of the best pickleball I've seen. Such great rallies. Great gets. That was an amazing match. If you didn't see the whole thing, go back and watch it. That was fantastic. So a big congrats. Jack and Amanda are moving on in our consolation bracket match. Brian and Brooklyn are done for the day here, but they should feel pretty good about their performance there. And we will see them, of course, the rest of the weekend. We'll take a short commercial break here to give a shout out to some of our sponsors. But don't go anywhere. More amazing next-gen action coming up next.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back, everyone. We have our first semifinal match coming up here on Championship Court at our NextGen Series event here at Chicken N Pickle in San Antonio, Texas, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. I am Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth with you guys all weekend long on YouTube and Facebook on the APP's pages. So if you haven't yet, make sure and like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff, so you don't miss any of the action as we continue to have tournaments and content we put out. So coming up next, we have Yana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier taking on Mary Brascìa and JW Johnson. Three of these players, of course, coming off a big weekend at MLP just a couple weeks ago. So this will be a very fun matchup. Our other semifinal is also set. Mary's sister Maggie Brascìa who is playing with DJ Young. They will be taking on Georgia Johnson, the sister of J.W. Johnson, and her partner Wyatt Stone. So we got a couple sibling duos here in our 2 semifinal matchups, which is very exciting. Again, Dylan Frasier out of Ashland, Missouri area. Yana Grechkina in the Kansas City, Missouri area. She is just 23 years old. Dylan is 19. And then J.W. Johnson, also 19 years old, out of Delray Beach, Florida. Mary Brascìa, 22. Out of the San Diego area, California, Mission Viejo to be specific. This will be a 2 out of 3 game matchup for this semifinal. Lee Whitwell, our co-tournament director, just making an announcement, making sure all of these guys know that even if they're done for the day in the tournament play, we have courts open and available. We want them to be playing as much as possible. Our senior pro mentors, Julie Johnson and John Sperling, out there playing with some of the kids that are done for the day. But we are kicking off our first semifinal here in the mixed doubles bracket. Yana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier on the far end. J.W. Johnson, Mary Brascìa on the near end. And a great shot there from Johnson right up the middle. And Mary Brascìa will take over serving. And we got some body shots happening already here as Dylan Frasier right off the noggin of J.W. Johnson, but he is young, shakes it off immediately. He's good to go. What an amazing replay, Spencer. Thank you. Just a little too soft on that dink there from G.W. Johnson. Yana Grechkina coming off a MLP mixed partnership with Patrick Smith, fellow Electrum user. I have to imagine the experience is slightly different playing with Dylan Frasier. Just a slight personality difference between the two. Grechkina gets the job done there. Being nice and aggressive. And they've tied it up at 2s here in game 1. Brascìa gets pushed off the kitchen line just a little bit there. Puts her slightly out of position. Ooh-wee, that two-handed backhand from Mary Brascìa. Unbelievable. Look at that placement. Woo, right behind Dylan Frasier. Frasier really inserting himself on that point. Good eye there. Brascìa sends that one a little long. Really quick hands there from Johnson as that ball gets sped up. Little net cord, unfortunately, for Frasier. Pops that one up. Gives Johnson time to adjust and easily put that one away. Grina goes for a little too much angle on that one. Puts it into the net. Johnson and Brascìa extend their lead here, 6-3-2 in game one of the semifinal. Pick up and handle I formation there from Frasier and Grina. Ooh, Mary Brascìa. She is taking it to Dylan Frasier here. Beautiful little inside out, deceptive shot there. Great eye from Mary as Frasier sends that one a little wide, excuse me. Johnson finally able to get involved a little bit more on that exchange. Oh. Frasier had what he wanted. Went to speed that up, just put a little too much on it. Just having some errors here from Frasier and Grina. Not really executing the shots the way that they are wanting right now, and it is adding to Johnson and Brascia's lead. But finally, Grina able to do what she wants with that shot, which is a beautiful passing shot behind J.W. Johnson. You can see a little frustration there from her as she's not super excited about some of these errors that she's making. And we have our first game point here for Brascìa and Johnson. And they get it done. After a bit of an even start in the beginning, Johnson and Brascìa able to put their foot on the gas and ride it all the way to game number 2. We'll take a very short break. Don't go anywhere. That game 2 coming up right after this.
Hi, Deco Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
So ready for next gen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Chicken N Pickle in San Antonio, Texas. We are here, day one of our first ever NextGen Series tournament. Game number 2 of this mixed doubles semifinal. Kicking off right now, we have Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson on the far end now, Jana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier on the near end. And for anyone that is wondering, there are no, it's just sort of an open division. So there's no breakdown for age or skill. It's just a mixed doubles open division here. So we have lots of different ages, young men and women, as well as skill levels. So really great mix of talent and kids here. Mary Brascìa, just with those wicked angles on that cross-court dink. Finally, Grechkina not able to handle it. Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson took game 1, 11-3. We'll see if Grechkina and Frasier can make some adjustments here, cut down on those errors that they had in game 1 and try and force that game 3. Winner of this heads to the winner bracket final. Chris Gallant is our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Grechkina can be a fiery, emotional player, which we always love to see. But when things are not going her way, you can definitely see her frustration out there on court. Arnie on YouTube asking the youngest team. I know we have some 12-year-olds that are playing. I do believe our youngest team is, I believe, 12 and 13 or 14. So definitely some younger players in the draw, but was able to see some of them warming up. Oh my goodness. In our practice play last night. And they have some skills. So I'm very excited to see them. I would say for the most part, the ladies are really grinding here in the semifinal. Just seeing a lot of those really powerful two-handed backhands from both of them, as well as some unbelievable cross-court dinking going on as well. Thank you for joining us. We'll be streaming all weekend long on Facebook and YouTube. Ooh. Brascìa almost gets that one to trickle over, but just misses it. Oh, you can see Maggie right behind Mary there watching her sister. She's about to play in the next semifinal match, which I believe we'll have coming up next. Mary Brascìa goes for that shot down the line behind Frasier, but into the net instead. Frasier able to put that in an awkward spot right at Mary Brascia's right shoulder. She is not able to make the adjustment. And for anyone wondering, it is actually a little cool today here in San Antonio, Texas. I believe we have a high of 68 today, but it is supposed to warm up the next 2 days, so that's why some of our players are a little more warmly dressed than you might normally see or expect to see in Texas. Nice job by Frasier, able to get that ball down. Johnson and Brascìa chasing that 2-point lead from Frasier and Brascìa. Now just one. Hoping to tie this up here. Nice job by Brascìa. Threatens that Ernie, forces J.W. Johnson to go cross court with that backhand.
3, 2, 1.
And wasn't able to quite get it over the net. So they hold on to that 1-point lead. Oh, yep. I was like, didn't quite get that around the post. Almost just a little low. But a good opportunity as Johnson pulls him so wide. He just doesn't get quite under it. A little too down. Ooh. Mary takes that one out of the air. It's got a little too much pop on it. Sends it wide, and Brascìa and Frasier up 4-2 now. Here in game 2 of the semifinal. Ooh. Johnson all over that. Brascìa kind of steps out of the way to give him full reign of the court. Oh, that one. She's able to keep in even after a little net cord there.
2, 5, 1.
So this is just an open division, like I mentioned before. There are no skill levels per se within the open bracket. But I would say most of these players play at the pro level now, so I would categorize this as a pro level match that we are watching currently. Good movement around the court, waiting for their opportunity. Brascìa decides she has the opportunity she wants, but a little low, and she gets herself a paddle slap out of frustration. Comes out on top there, though, as Mary Brascìa, who has been very steady and very good on those cross-court dinks. Just gets that one a little low.
5-5-2.
And we're tied at 5s here now, with Frasier and Grina looking to take this game 2 to try to force that game 3. Again, winner of this semifinal heads to the winner bracket final. Great block there from Frasier. Ooh, Grina gets low to get that one. You can see still upset at herself that she is not able to execute those shots the way she is wanting to. We'll see if she is able to just kind of shake it off. Not let that frustration build. Frasier nudging Grina out of the way on those last couple shots. Great pickup from Johnson. Oh. Hopefully Grina was able to let out a little bit of her frustration on that overhead. 5-6-1 here in game 2 of this semifinal, keeping it close so far. Grina gets a beautiful pop-up off the net there from Johnson. She has time to recover, gets that beautiful two-handed backhand on it, but gets under it and sails it long. You saw that frustration again from her. I think Frasier being a little more aggressive here, trying to insert himself a little bit more on these points as he can sense that frustration from Yana. Wants to kind of alleviate as much as he can. Sense a little bit of deja vu from game 1 where Grina and Frasier were able to keep it fairly close up until about 3, and then Johnson and Brascìa pulled away and didn't look back. This game 2, they have certainly held in there much longer, but while the score is still close, there is a bit of a sense of Johnson and Brascìa gaining the momentum here, and they're only a few points away from taking this match, so it could happen very quickly. As you see it happening now, just 2 points away from heading to the winner bracket final. Can Grina and Frasier get some stops here? Or will this be the match? Johnson looking to finish that match right there. Got a really great poaching opportunity. A perhaps a bit overstretched there. But we're going to have a timeout here from Frasier and Grina. As they get the ball back, they need to figure out what they need to do to get back in this. So an offensive timeout here. Of course, brought to you by Jigsaw Health. You can see them really chatting away there in the corner, trying to figure out what to do. I think Brascìa and Johnson just need to stick to their game plan. They definitely seem a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more, all right, let's just keep doing what we're doing. They need 2 big holds here. All right, let's see what adjustments or changes we see out of Grina and Frasier here. Trailing 6-10. All right, really good start there coming out of the timeout.
7-10-1.
Johnson keeping Grina back. Finally, Frasier is forced to backpedal as well.
7-10-2.
Great get from Grina. Oh, so much movement. Oh boy. Oh, what a get from Brascìa and oh my goodness. Unbelievable. That get right there from Brascìa was so good. And then Johnson, go gadget arms that next shot, and it gets them back here on 2 more match point opportunities. Frasier not going to let it happen on that first one, though.
10-7-2.
Huge serve there from Johnson.
Side out.
All right, a very quick side out and 2 huge holds there from Grina and Frasier, able to hold off 3 match points now. Grina telling her partner Dylan Frasier to go on that last one, really take advantage of it being left up just a little bit too high. Closing the gap here. Grina looks to go behind Johnson. Good opportunity, good thought, just wasn't executed. Now it's going to be 8-10-2. Ooh, Frasier getting dangerously close to that sideline. Brascìa in position, ready to unleash that 2-handed backhand. Just a little low, and Frasier and Grina looking to tie this up after it looked like their goose had been cooked. Ooh, we got a foot fault on J.W. Johnson on that Ernie. And it is indeed tied up here at 10s. Frasier and Grina need to win this game 2 to force a game 3. These ladies on these angled cross-court dinks, they're just vicious. I mean, look how far off the line they both are. Wow. 3 match points held off. A 4-point deficit, and now they are on game point. And they get it done with an error from Brascìa into the net. What a comeback here in Game 2 from Jana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier. So we're going to a Game 3 here in the semifinal matchup. We will take a quick break first, though. Don't go anywhere. The thrilling conclusion. Game number 3 coming up next.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back. Game number 3, the conclusion of our first semifinal match. Coming up right now, Jana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier. We'll start Game 3 on the far end, J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa on the near end. Our teams will switch ends at 6. Winner of this semifinal heads to the winner bracket final. Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson put their foot on the gas and didn't look back in Game 1. They were hoping to do the same in Game 2. Even had 3 match point opportunities, but Jana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier had really a timeout that turned everything around. They had a chat, and then they came roaring back, got the job done. In Game 2, 12-10. And now let's see how this Game 3 plays out. Definitely saw some frustration out of Grechkina in both our first and second games. She had definitely a few too many errors than she wanted. Quick 3-point hole for Frasier and Grechkina. But they have certainly shown they can dig themselves out of a hole with the best of them. Is it just me, or should it really be more? I mean, how do you dig yourself out of a hole? You're already in a hole. You would just dig it deeper. So really you should fill in the hole. That's how you get out of it, right? Deep thoughts with Lauren McLaughlin during pickleball tournaments. Brascìa and Johnson maintain a 2-point lead as Brascìa sails that one long. As I mentioned, her sister Maggie Brascìa watching on, along with our senior pro mentor Julie Johnson. Maggie Brascìa awaiting her semifinal matchup. Coming up next. Oh my. Yana Grechkina. What? Literally over on the left, see that water bottle, empty water bottle rolling down the sidewalk? That's because Yana Grechkina just took them out as she bounced off the fence to get that unbelievable shot from J.W. Johnson. The woman will sacrifice the body to get those shots. Unbelievable. Whew. She's made of steel, just bounces right off. Great job by Mary Brascìa. Good communication with Johnson as she calls that lob over her head. Crouches down, and J.W. Johnson able to put that one away. Oh, that was a beautiful shake and bake setup right there. J.W. Johnson crushing that serve. A little bit of a short return. Mary Brascìa with the drive on the third. Caused that pop up for a little fish shot poach put away from Johnson. And they have gotten themselves to that 6th point, which will trigger our end change here in Game 3. So Mary Brascìa and Dylan Frasier head to the far end. They will conclude Game 3 there. Yana Grechkina, oh, excuse me. Dylan Frasier will come to the near end. J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa will be on the far end. All right, can Johnson and Brascìa continue their momentum after the end change? Great pickups from Mary Brascìa. Ooh, the hands from all of these players. This little hands battle between the gentlemen. J.W. Johnson right up the middle does continue to roll here, now up 7-3-1. Great drive there from Grechkina.
7-3-2.
We're seeing a couple more errors now here again in Game 3 out of Frasier and Grechkina. Big set out here.
3-8-1.
You can close this gap quite quickly if some of these rallies go their way. So see if Johnson and Brascìa can hold it together, or will more shots like that happen really quickly as Frasier and Grechkina show why they were able to come back and win Game 2. Grechkina finally getting a little loud here in a positive way.
6, 8, 1. Correct. I'll recall it. 6, 8, 1.
Frasier with a couple big drives. Ooh, Brascìa with the lob get. And Grechkina and Frasier have switched sides now here because of that exchange. I think first time we've seen our ladies head on. Grechkina really threatening those Ernies here. Oh, Frasier with the angle, able to catch Johnson. And a big timeout here as Grechkina and Frasier are feeling good. They are riding the high right now. Just down by 1, still have the serve left. Johnson and Brascìa quickly feeling this one slipping away. So a good jigsaw hydration break here for the two of them. Mom Julie Johnson watching her son JW compete, as well as her daughter Georgia Johnson will be up next in our next semifinal matchup. I am feeling a thrilling conclusion to this game 3. Could go either way.
Second serve. 7, 8, 2.
Dylan just did a good job drawing that error there, making Mary go for a little bit too much.
I am joined by Lee Whitwell for the thrilling conclusion of this game 3. It's been a roller coaster, Lee. Oh my gosh. Frustration from Mary Brascìa there. 9-8-2 here in game 3. Ooh, that was definitely.
Where did Dylan come from?
That was definitely going out too, but he puts it right at JW Johnson. Nothing he can do but try and put a paddle up, do something with that. And they are in match point. Happens so quickly. That is how fast the tides can turn here in pickleball. Nice get from Brascìa. Oh, Frasier was feeling it. He wanted it there. All the pressure here on Brascìa and Johnson, however, to come back here, not give Frasier and Grechkina another opportunity. Ooh.
Nerves creeping in.
She sometimes plays like she's 10 feet tall.
Absolutely.
And then she has to remember that her arms are only like 2 feet long. Nice return right on that baseline from Frasier. Oh, I think she even knew she just crushed that. She hit that and was like, oh my gosh, why did I hit that so hard?
She saw the opening and then a little bit too much.
Looking to tie this up here, though. Oh my goodness, what a massive hold there from Frasier and Grechkina. Frasier able to get back in that point after Johnson pulls the trigger.
And you hear Grechkina's voice celebrating that. And
oh my gosh, they get it done. Dylan Frasier, Jana Grechkina headed to the winner bracket final. Mary Brascìa and GW Johnson will head to our consolation bracket. They're not done yet. We'll have another semifinal matchup coming up right after this. We'll take a short break. Do not go anywhere.
Grab the tape and then pull.
All right, guys. Great job.
Oh. Gosh. So close.
Out. That's clearly out. Out.
Not even close. Custom jobber right here. Triple carbon polyfiber honeycomb tri-blend faceplate. Oh, and it's got Bluetooth. No. Look, here's what you're doing wrong.
Man, I love this sport.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Lauren McLaughlin here with our winners of that semifinal matchup, Dylan Frasier, Yana Grechkina. You guys got the job done in 3. Bit of a battle. You, of course, you're an emotional player. Wear those on your sleeve. Definitely sensed some frustration when things weren't kind of going your way or a little too many errors. You guys had that big timeout in game 2, turned it around, came back out. What were you guys talking about to get those changes happening?
For me, I just had to stay consistent, and that was my main goal, just to stay consistent, not miss, and then Dylan does the rest.
It's a good strategy.
Right?
Dylan, of course, you played your part as well. You did a decent job in there.
Thank you.
So you guys are kind of coming behind, sort of battling your way back, crawling out of there.
Yeah.
What did you guys talk about going in there that you needed to kind of change for yourself to kind of make that difference?
I think once we got up to the kitchen, we were in pretty good shape. So I just kept telling Yana, let's get up to the kitchen. She was dinking really well. So once we got to the kitchen, I was pretty confident that we were in that matchup, in that pattern. So I think that was the main goal.
Excellent. So this is kind of a new format. You know, you're playing for the whole weekend to kind of get to the end. Is this something that's kind of fun and exciting to be able to see a lot more kind of younger players that you maybe haven't seen before, kind of different skill levels, mixing it up out there?
It's definitely interesting to see young potential out here. I wish there were more.
I know.
I wish we had more people competing, but I'm definitely excited for the weekend, and I'm very excited to play with JW's sister tomorrow, and I think it's going to be really fun.
Excellent. Speaking of, she's coming up next in our other semifinal match. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see them in the winner bracket final coming up in just a little bit, but we'll be back on center court right after this.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
people pickleball.
I'm so ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Back to championship court is our next semifinal matchup here in our mixed open bracket for our NextGen tournament here at Chicken N Pickle, San Antonio. We have Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone on the near end, starting us off serving here. And we have Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young receiving on the far end. Again, our sibling duos here, as Georgia Johnson is J.W. Johnson's sister, and then Maggie Brascìa is, of course, Mary Brascia's sister. So 2 sets of siblings in our 2 semifinal matchups, which is very exciting to see. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth all weekend long, occasionally joined by Lee Whitwell when she is not doing her co-tournament directing duties. Georgia Johnson, just 15 years old, out of Delray Beach, Florida. Her partner, Wyatt Stone, 16 years old, out of New Braunfeld, Texas. So he is a Texas boy.
1, 2, 1.
Ooh, nice duck and dodge there from Maggie Brascìa. She is the younger sister, 19 years old, and Mission Viejo, California is where they call home. A little tweener there from DJ Young, which he can do because he's quite tall. Got a lot more leg room to work with. DJ Young also out of Southern California, Oceanside, just outside of San Diego. 21 years old. Ooh, and she has got one wicked 2-hand backhand, as you can see. DJ Young even gave a little hoop on that. Ooh, little net cord there. Unfortunately, pops up, catches Georgia off guard. 6-2-1 lead here for Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young in game 1 of this semifinal matchup. This is a 2 out of 3 game match. Ooh, DJ Young goes to speed that up, but I mean, to be honest, he did not have that. It was much too low. He stood upright the whole time. Just kind of flicked it. Playing a little looser. A bit of a lead here. Stone just leaves that just a little high. Ooh. I believe this is a first time partnership between Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone. Oh my gosh. Yes. Georgia Johnson with a slight little wave in the back. She was not going to get that ATP, but luckily DJ Johnson dove in front of it.
Timeout's been called, but the receiving team score is 8-2-2.
All right, so we have a timeout here, brought to you by Jigsaw Health, called by Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone. I think just need to get a little calm. Seem to be playing a little tight, forcing some stuff a little bit. I think too, unfortunately, a couple points ago, that kind of collision in the middle, I think Wyatt unfortunately caught George's hand with his paddle in the middle there as they both went for that. We'll see if they can settle in here in game one.
Time back in. 8-2-2.
Oh my God. DJ Young. I'm not sure where he was trying to hit that ball, but it was not in the other side of the court.
Second serve.
It's 21-year-olds. I don't think they know their own strength sometimes, I think. Good side out here for Stone and Johnson. Let's see if they can capitalize. Unfortunately, DJ Young just so tall and long. And if he is able to get even just a little bit of a ball that's too high, the power that he can get, it is really hard to get him to come back. So, oh, Stone had exactly what he wanted, but a foot fault is called as he unfortunately stepped on that kitchen line. Nice recovery from Johnson. And unfortunately, both of our players kind of got pulled to one side of the court. Not able to recover, but great job by Georgia Johnson putting that in the right spot. Johnson and Stone just kind of need to settle on a strategy. Right now it seems like they don't have a particular thing that they're trying to do, just a little all over the place here. I think if they are able to settle on a specific game plan of what they want to do, that would serve them well. Nice recovery there from Stone. Wyatt Stone crushing that overhead right on top of that net. And it dribbles over, but he will take it. Oh, just a little short there from Johnson. Georgia Johnson, she is ready for that shot. Countered it beautifully. beautiful ATP there, ATP from Stone. As Young gives him the opportunity there, keeps it so low. Look at that hook. Beautifully done. A little frustration from him there. So just a touch out of his reach for a good get there. Oh. Luckily, we have a ball on court, but after that rally had concluded, so it doesn't interrupt it.
4-10-1.
Nice drives there from both Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone. Perhaps they are trying to be a little more offensive, go on the attack a little bit more here. Ooh-wee. Wyatt Stone said, "This middle is closed for business. Please take it elsewhere." And just a couple more shots like that will really boost a player's confidence. But just too good of a shot there from Young as Stone went to cover the middle and he went back to that sideline. A great effort there from Stone and Johnson, but 2 more game points here for Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young. And with an error there from Wyatt Stone into the net, they will get the job done here 11-6 in game 1. Very exciting game. We're going to switch ends, take a quick sponsor break, and then we'll be right back for game number 2 in the second semifinal matchup.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back. Referee Chris Galan getting our players timed in here for game number 2 of this semifinal match. Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young took game 1 11-6. They will start off serving on the near end. Wyatt Stone and Georgia Johnson on the far end. I am Lauren McLaughlin, and I am joined by our senior pro mentor this weekend, John Sperling. Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you? Happy to be here.
Excellent to have you. Oh, great patience there from Young on that ATP. Good defense from Georgia Johnson as well, but pops it up just a little bit. So, of course, John, you are here mentoring these kids this weekend.
Yes.
Kind of chatting them. Of course, we have a wide age range of players, ranging from 12 to 23. So it's awesome to see some of these young kids that, look up to some of the older players that are here this weekend. Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone, both 15 and 16. Then Maggie and DJ, 19 and 21. So everyone's still young here on this court. Of course, some younger than others. But how important is it to kind of have this cool kind of mix that you wouldn't normally have?
I think it's very important for these kids who come from areas that don't have a lot of pickleball and see that, hey, there's a lot of kids just like them out there trying to get better, trying to improve. And so the kids I've talked to have been so excited and so wanting to grab some knowledge from these guys, and it's just being on the court, and they're in awe because they're playing with J.W. Johnson, or they're playing with DJ, or even Wyatt. I mean, these are players you see every day playing on the tour. So it's been a great experience. It looks like.
Beautiful
so smooth
shot there. I mean, just a nice little flick. Nice
so
little flick
smooth,
up the middle
so smooth. Well, and it's been nice to see the evolution of like Wyatt. I've seen Wyatt since he's a young kid, and he's grown into a heck of a player.
Some of the players we've seen already today, John, just the potential is just limitless. They're already so good. I mean, they'd crush me any day.
Right.
Any day. And I'm just so excited to hopefully see them, coming up into the pro ranks in the next couple years. Very exciting crop of, the next generation, which is why we're doing this.
Absolutely. And I think that's the biggest thing that, like, one of the things I ask all of the kids, I said, what do you want to get out of this weekend? What are you looking for? And some are just, hey, I wanna see other kids like me, or hey, I want to get recognized, or hey, I said that's what you look for. Figure out what you want to get out of this. Is it just being on a court and getting a great play? Oh my goodness, look at that play.
What an effort from both Stone and Johnson there. I mean, that's what you can do when you're 16,
Yeah, absolutely,
John.
absolutely.
We're not going to see you do that.
I'm not trying that. No
chance. I'm going to break a hip.
Absolutely. But
oh no!
Great point though. This is the level you see. This is what you see every day. This is unbelievable pickleball. We're talking, like you said, 15 and 16-year-old players who are basically playing as if they're seasoned pros.
And you just love, the athleticism that you can get when you're this age and your body is still just like in peak condition. You don't have any issues.
No injuries.
The body hasn't been broken down yet. It's just so amazing to see some of the gets these kids are getting. I love it. It's so exciting.
Yep. You know what I think is probably the most interesting thing to me is how many don't come from tennis.
Yeah.
Where the first generation, or I guess my generation of play, most of us came from the tennis world. Most of these kids, when I ask them what brought you to pickleball, it's not tennis. And I'm like, that is fascinating because they have such a skill set that it looks like it could be from tennis, but they're just, like you said, athletic, amazing talent. So it's been fun.
Absolutely. This second game here in our semifinal matchup, tied up at 3. Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone looking to push this match to a game 3.
And DJ is one of those players who has got so much talent. You look at players who play, and all the guys on tour talk about how his level, what he can do, if given that moment, hits every shot, has everything in the game that you want, and it's fun to watch him kind of grow. And now I always think of him as a much older person, but I think he's only like 21, right? Yep. Right. I was thinking of him as a 30-year-old man, but he's not. He's such a great talent.
And then
And I think I've seen him even taking it a little serious. I think he's added some workout regimens, and so that's an amazing thing that these kids aren't just like, hey, playing pickleball. It's taking it serious.
Of course, like you said, Wyatt Stone's been playing, since he was 12, 13.
Right.
And now he's only 16,
I
and his
know.
game has improved so much.
Yeah.
And he's just such a great player, and so much more, growth to still happen. Same with Georgia Johnson. She's been playing now, and of course, JW, big name, but she is coming up right behind him, and it's awesome to see her game continue to grow and develop as well.
She has really made strides in the last year, which has made her really even playing on the pro tour. She does well, and she had a good run not too long ago. I think she played with Sarah Ansbury at an event and had a good run. But I asked Wyatt. I said, "What do you think one of your strengths are?" And he was talking about shots, and I said, "Wyatt, I don't think it's it. I think it's your head. I think you play at a level that's different than some of these players, and I think that's what makes them unique. You can have great shots, but in your head, if you can play the game, it makes a different level."
That's a lot of things too. A lot of these kids, they haven't been able to play at this level. There's such a mental aspect as you get into the higher levels of pickleball, being able to handle the pressure, the onslaught of maybe people that you think are so much better than you, but you can hang with them. And there is that mental aspect that's, we're going to be talking about as well with these kids.
Oh, yes.
We have sort of talks that we're doing over dinner with everyone and have the parents there. It's just like, it's such a great atmosphere already. I'm super excited to just have that play into this weekend as well.
Yes.
6-5-2.
All right, 6-5-2. Stone and Johnson definitely playing a little more confidently this game too, a little more aggressive.
Yeah.
And it's showing on the scoreboard.
I was going to say, it looks like DJ and his partner have kind of relaxed a little bit, and letting the door open for a team like Wyatt and Georgia is not the best thing to do when they get on a roll.
Absolutely. And I love seeing Georgia Johnson. She's going toe-to-toe. Look at that. She was like, DJ Young, I got you. Please, fearless.
That's right. She has no problem because she hits it at her brother all the time, and it comes back twice as fast. Good hands. DJ is one of those players that make it look effortlessly. He does an amazing job minimizing his movements.
Tied at 6s. Again, Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone looking to take this game 2 and force that game 3 with a shot at the winner bracket final, where Dylan Frasier and Jana Grechkina are waiting. Oh, look at those hands from Georgia Johnson. That two-handed backhand, ready to go.
Well, I think they're trying to pull DJ out to open up the court, but I don't think that's going to be the smartest plan as they go forward. He's letting DJ get too many touches on the ball. That could be bad if he gets his feet set underneath him.
Nice spot there from Wyatt.
I think for them to crawl back into this match and get to a third game, I think that's the important thing. Keep DJ at bay as most of the time. You let him get free, and he does some damage.
Tied up at 8s here. Georgia and Wyatt not going quietly into the night.
No.
Or the morning, as it were. Oh, he set himself up for just what he wanted.
Great setup, absolutely. He's going to be thinking about that one if this game goes, if doesn't go 3. Great hand. She was sitting on that one. And I think that's what's great about having a partner like DJ. You can sit and be prepared for when those little attacks come. and just be ready to counterattack it.
That's the thing too. I think a lot of these younger players, you know, the skills are there. They just don't have necessarily the consistency maybe of the regular play that you get as you continue on. And so, you know, a lot of these games are decided by, you know, a handful of errors here and there that, you know, once you are more consistent, you won't miss as many of those.
Absolutely. I also think for the younger generation, they don't utilize time management like that. They should have had a timeout at the 9-8 situation, you know, to slow them down. You know, the kids are just going. And when I've been coaching kids around the game, I said, you're down 7-2.
Yeah.
Call a timeout.
Yep.
You know, utilize those. You shouldn't go home with any timeouts if you don't.
Very,
there we go.
very
all right.
true point.
Well, if we're going to get to a game 3, it's got to start here.
And again, even if Stone and Johnson not able to get it done here, they're not done for the day.
Correct.
It's a double elimination tournament, so they will drop to our consolation bracket. And ooh, nice hands from Stone. I mean, you don't survive an Ernie from DJ Young very often.
Great hands. Great move from DJ. Oh.
It's right there.
We have a lost ball situation.
I helped.
That was good. It's good. Way to point that out to him.
Thank you. All right, 9-10-2. Let's see if they can tie it up here.
Good ball.
Just a little impatient, I think. Probably didn't quite have that.
I think it was the shot. I just don't think the ball was going to be wide enough to pull off the shot she really wanted. Let's see if they can fight back. Great drop.
See, there's the, you know.
Great drop. Great drop.
Great job, though, from Wyatt Stone and Georgia Johnson.
Great effort.
Really putting in a great effort here in game 2, but Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young take this match 11-6, 11-9. So they'll head to that winner bracket final to take on Dylan Frasier and Yana Grechkina. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break and be back with some more action here on Championship Court 1. Lauren McLaughlin and John Sperling. We'll be back.
We'll be back. I like it.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
New People Pickleball.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme.
Do we have any more? I don't know, let's go find some.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm so ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Hi everybody, Lauren McLaughlin here, and we are back at our first ever NextGen event here at the Chicken N Pickle in San Antonio, Texas. I just wanted to give you guys a little behind the scenes while we're waiting for our winter bracket final match coming up. First, here is our lovely booth, broadcast booth. I'm going to be having Miss Julie Johnson joining me for our next one commentating, so you'll want to get in on that. She's amazing, obviously. We got Spencer rocking out our production. You can't see Matt because he's holding the camera. Steve Taylor doing some picture. Ken Herman himself. He looks so fancy. Come this way. Come with me. Come follow me. Here we don't want to bother them because they're doing important work. We have our referees, Bob Swisshelm, head referee for NextGen, rocking it out, getting all the scores in, rocking it out. We got Marcia Frezzo here helping. Chris, of course, we see her nonstop, rocking it out. You're doing so good, Chris. Amazing job. We, of course, have all of our courts going here. We have some other players still playing some matches, warming up. We got all our parents and fans watching along the edge. They're having an amazing time, hopefully, letting their kids do this. Let's take a quick look. We actually have 2 courts around the corner here as well. Let's go see who we got going on. Oh, looks like we have our second men's bracket happening over here. A couple more courts we got rocking, but I see more importantly a dog over here, so we're gonna have to go check that out. Oh, and it's Miss Lee Whitwell, who apparently is done with her tournament duties for the day and is just lounging over here, chatting with Mr. J.W. Johnson. J-Dub, how's it going?
Doing good.
I am not shirking my responsibilities. JW and I are actually contemplating life and the future of pickleball.
That's a lot to. That's a deep conversation to be having.
Thanks for interrupting us. We really appreciate it. It's rather rude of them. What don't you think?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Deep thoughts.
You're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you, Lee.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, let's say hi to the doggy. Hi, puppers. Hi. Oh, don't eat the mic. It's expensive, though. Oh, hi. Hi, are you having fun? See, Chicken N Pickles, they love their dogs. You can bring them anywhere. Tons of outdoor space. He's having a good time. He probably wants to chase the pickleballs. Byron Frezzo, eating an orange. Are you excited to have all these kids here? The next generation of pickleball?
Absolutely. This is fantastic. As a matter of fact, we see some really high level of pickleball here. I know. And hopefully, they're enjoying it, and we can continue this trend.
So we have a couple really great events at all the Chicken N Pickle locations all over the country, so more amazingness to come.
Absolutely. See, you caught me with one of these things in my hand. People know this is my weakness, and I'm caught. I'm guilty here right now.
I mean,
this is supposed to be the kids'
There are worse things to be caught doing, Byron.
Thank you. Jeez.
All right, guys, thanks for joining me behind the scenes. We have our winter bracket final coming up momentarily. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to have Julie Johnson in the booth with me, so stay tuned. We'll be right back after this short break. Welcome back in the booth. Lauren McLaughlin back with you. And of course, our other senior pro mentor, Julie Johnson, joins me for her commentating debut in the booth. And I know you said, Julie, that you were like, yes, this is my dream come true. Put me in, coach. I can't wait to just chat your ear off.
Yeah, so Lauren, I'm just shocked anybody would let me be unfiltered on a microphone. But here we go.
This is how we do it here at the APP. Next Gen, it's no rules. Wild West. This is how it's doing.
This has been amazing watching these kids come out here and compete. The venue is wonderful. The weather's gorgeous. This has just been so good. This was a great tournament that they put on, and glad to be here.
Yes, you, of course, along with John Sperling, who joined me in the last match a little bit, are doing the senior pro mentoring of these kids. We're going to be doing some talks during dinner and stuff with all the kids and the parents, so definitely a new aspect to a tournament for young people. So are you talking about anything in particular?
You know, it was funny because Ken asked me what I'd like to talk about, and right off the bat I said, well, I'm a physical therapist, that's my background, and I said, oh, nutrition and fitness. He said, great. And then a week later I'm thinking to myself, what am I going to say to a bunch of teenagers to get them interested in nutrition?
Mm-hmm, yeah, especially when they're still at the age that they can eat literally anything they want, and it still is like totally fine.
Correct. So we'll see if I can struggle through my talk tonight and make anybody listen to that. But
I will listen, Julie. Okay. I really need some help.
Lauren. Yes, thank you. So,
all right, Chris Galan, our USA Pickleball Certified Ref, kicks it off. This is our winner bracket final. As I mentioned, we have Dylan Frasier and Yana Grechkina on the far end to start us off. Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young.
0-0-1.
Now serving on the near end. This is a 2 out of 3 game matchup.
You know, I actually remember watching Yana and Dylan play together in Indianapolis, I believe, earlier this year. And Yana came out to play some rec games, and she couldn't make 2 dinks in a row. And now I look at her play and how well she's come along in her game and how much improvement's been there. It's just amazing.
That's what's so fantastic about seeing all these young men and women is they are at the age where, you know, if they want to be getting better, they have so much potential to get better quickly.
Correct.
Because, you know, they're young. I mean, DJ, one of the older players on court at 21. That is a Bert, I believe, he just did over in front of Maggie. Yeah. So just like they're able to pick things up so quickly and absorb things so much at this younger age that they really can come along so quickly in their game and just develop it.
Yes, and also Yana with her tremendous racket sports background, and she's starting to read the court well. This matchup interests me because currently we have 3 people who love to rip balls, and then Maggie has an incredible soft game. So we'll see what happens here. So she's going to do a good job of slowing the game down for DJ, and I think it's going to be fun to see how that plays out.
1-1-1. There's going to be some fast and furious exchanges during this match for sure.
Correct. And one side will love every ball that's coming fast. So, yeah. And Maggie does a great job of absorbing pace and resetting softly. And so, but she can also speed up when she needs to. Like that shot she took right there was a great read. Hit it down low, didn't overhit it, and set up the next ball.
3-1-1.
You know, my only goal for this, Lauren, is that at the end of this, you tell me that I do better than Dom Catalano.
That is, I mean, it's so easy to do, Julie. It's no question. You're
Love you, Dom.
Already leaps and bounds.
I really hope he heard that.
We'll make sure he knows regardless.
Okay.
We'll send him this clip specifically.
Wonderful.
4-1-2.
4-1-2. Brascìa and Young pulling away a little here now in game one. Both of them from the Southern California area. Maggie from Mission Viejo and DJ Young from Oceanside, both just outside San Diego area. And then both Dylan Frasier and Jana Grechkina reside in Missouri now. Jana in Kansas City area and Dylan in Ashland. So it's California versus Missouri right now.
So we've got the Midwest versus the West Coast. There's actually
Frasier.
another aspect that I find interesting. I always feel when I go to the West Coast how much more difficult it is for me to play there, simply because they have no humidity, they have the ball flies, and I'm watching these guys from California try to adjust a little bit to the different play, and also the fact that it's a Franklin ball. And
indeed, we are playing with the Franklin X40 ball. And it's a little cool today here in San Antonio.
Correct.
So that affects things as well. And tied up now at 4 as Frasier and Grechkina make those adjustments.
So that wasn't coming back.
I honestly, sometimes I feel like if you used a radar gun on some of these players' shots, it would be like 150 miles per hour. And it's nowhere near that because you just can't hit a pickleball that hard if you wanted to. But DJ Young hits one of the hardest shots I've ever seen, especially if he can get a hold of that overhead. Ooh.
Certainly does. His height and his elasticity, his movement, they're all top notch. Oh, too bad. Right off the top.
Are you excited to be at a tournament and not playing, Julie? And just get to watch your kids? And
well, normally I would have said yes, but Lauren, I have been on a 3-week road trip, and it started with MLP, where I was a spectator the whole time. So I'm actually kind of happy to get back in my groove and start playing more pickleball.
For sure.
Yes. So. Oh. Dylan set that up how he wanted.
Just a little too high there from Grechkina. Maggie able to take advantage.
Wow.
Oof. Hard to be on the other side of a drive from DJ Young. And it's funny, so this is the first time I've really kind of, chatted with Jana Grechkina in person. Obviously seen her play, and she was in Indy, like you said. But watching her play on, a live stream, she just has such a big presence about her. And then I saw her, and I'm like, she's teeny tiny. Like, she's truly, because I'm 5'4", and she's got to be 5'1", maybe.
And can she ever put some heat on the ball?
Oh my gosh, that just makes it even more impressive that you can just have so much power in such a tiny package.
And fiery is a good word for her. Yes, she's got a lot of fire. She's got a lot of firepower. And it's just fun to see her enthusiasm.
Absolutely. Yeah. I expect a lot of new faces this next coming year on the pro circuit, for sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's going to be so many coming in. Even as much pickleball as we play as a family, it is a delight to be here and see all these kids who I've never seen before playing and learning where they're from.
So much potential.
Correct.
Like some of these real young kids that are playing here, 12, 13, I am just... they'd probably beat me for sure. Like age is just a number when it comes to pickleball.
That is a very
young
true
and old. I mean,
yeah. But they've just been out here playing all day, having a great time. And, you know, a lot of these kids, I spoke to a boy's dad. They're from Maine. And they have nothing. And so for him to get to be here and just play all day, he's having a blast.
I love it.
Yeah. Oh.
Second serve. 7-5-2.
2-point lead here for Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young. Oh, and there's another drive from DJ that claims another victim.
So low over the net.
Oh, nice get
Great
there.
snag, yeah.
Of course, we talk about Dylan Frasier. He has such unassuming attacks because his paddle's low. He's just kind of, you know, he has very short movements with his arms and a lot of backswing. So just all of a sudden, just his paddle's just like there, and then it's like firing at you out of nowhere.
That is a wrist flip like no other. Yes. I asked Dylan today if he and JW went to the same hairdresser this morning.
Is it like the rolled out of bed hairdresser?
It is, yes. And I said, Dylan,
the young
I'm
men
just
love that hair salon. I hear it's popping up all over.
Yes. I said, shame on you. You don't have as much to work with right now as JW because his is outstanding.
8-6-1.
I always appreciate that, like, young people don't care. And then you get into, like, a certain age and then you care a ton. And then once you hit a certain age on the other side, you're also like, and now I don't care at all either.
Yes.
Like, I will 100% go to the store in my pajamas, disheveled, slippers. I don't care. Because I'm like, I'm too old to care about that stuff. Like,
way too
what?
old. Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow,
lob.
that was really nice. Great.
Ooh,
Put
that
away. What
angle.
an angle. Wow.
That lob set it all off, though. Beautiful.
Very well disguised. No.
Second serve. 7-8-2.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Keeps it in. A little nut cord there from Yana.
Yana says DJ's not the only one who can drive a ball out here.
He's got about 2 feet on her, but doesn't matter.
Maybe another 4 foot of wingspan.
Oh, great job. What an angle from Maggie there.
Very
on
well
that dink.
done. Yes, very well done.
8-8-1.
Tied at 8s here in game 1. Oh, some really good pickups there from Maggie. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Oh.
That was incredible
Get it,
defense by
Maggie.
Maggie. Yes. Great hands. Kept it soft. Won the point.
Second serve.
I don't know if I've seen Dylan Ernie a lot. That was a good move right there.
9-8-2.
Every once in a while, pulls it out of his
Yeah.
bag of tricks.
Great dig. Wow.
Side out.
Got that two-handed backhand up and ready, but was just a little behind where that ball was.
Yeah.
8-9-1.
Now Brascìa and Frasier with an opportunity, trailing by 1.
Great point.
So Young with that reach, he's able to get so much out of the air.
Seriously.
You got to keep it so close. And that one just slightly out of his reach. Young taking over. He wasn't happy about that previous ball, and so he was basically like, "Excuse me, Maggie, I have to take care of something here."
So I own the wanky backhand shot, but I'm not quite sure what DJ just did on that one.
You guys can exchange wonky backhand notes.
Yeah, I'm going to have to ask him what in the world grip was that on that backhand rip.
Oh. Brascìa, only option she really had on that was to try and throw up a lob there. Didn't quite get it in, though. And we're tied at 9s. Good patience.
Very good patience.
Sometimes you just gotta outlast your opponent. And our first game point here for DJ Young and Maggie Brascìa.
Oh, that was so close.
Mm-hmm. Second game point. Oh. Frasier and Grina.
If the ball goes up, Jana's got a spot for it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's usually where you're not.
Oh.
That was teamwork.
Yep, they did it together.
They did. Good anticipation by both players.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
That's what getting one more ball back does.
Mm-hmm. Make him hit one more shot.
Makes you overplay.
Of course, it's hard to shake off that shot that was a guaranteed winner that you miss.
And a game tire.
Mm-hmm.
Great ball, great spot.
All right. Another game point opportunity. Wow. Oh. Just haven't quite been able to seal the deal here. They have held on to that 1 point lead to keep them on that game point.
Great ball movement by Maggie and DJ, mixing it up.
Great hands.
And like that, we're tied, Lauren.
Mm-hmm. Again.
Yeah, again.
Just keep tying it up the ladder here.
Yes.
10-2.
Nice poach there from DJ.
Yes.
Looked like Maggie was gonna take it, and then DJ was kind of like, "Oh wait, no, that's up high enough. I should probably go get that." Big
I'll
hold.
handle that.
But now they have 2 points. DJ telling himself to slow it down. Don't rush it.
so close.
I mean, every time I get to see the Brascìa sisters play, I love it. They're so good, and they just don't play as much or travel as much at tournaments to be able to play as much as I would love to see them. But so this has been awesome getting to see Mary and Maggie. They just are both such phenomenal female players.
Well,
and I hope we see them a lot more.
Am I mistaken, Lauren, that they're not both still playing college tennis? Or is it, I know one of them is. They're on a college team, which is why we don't get to see them a lot. I talked to their dad in Vegas.
I realized that.
And their season's off right now, but I don't know if it's both or just one of them.
I think it might be Maggie.
Okay.
Because I think Mary might have graduated already.
Okay.
She is older.
We'll try to clarify that.
Second serve. 11-10-2.
There it is.
Wow.
12-10.
That was just like so good on both sides. I'm just kind of like, oh, okay, that's how it ended. So a big congrats to Maggie and DJ. Got the job done in game one, eking it out 12-10. We'll take a short break. Our players will switch ends, and we'll be right back for game two in this winter bracket final.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone. Game two about to kick off. And I got a comment. I know you went and talked to Mary and Maggie's mom. So what did you find out? Because we might have gotten an answer already, but what was she saying?
So we were exactly backwards.
Yep, that's what I heard.
Okay, yes.
The chat people, they know everything.
They do. I shouldn't even have said if I didn't know. So Mary is the college tennis player, and Maggie is in computer science, so I guess that keeps her busy enough. And so Mary graduates in May.
Okay.
And she has one season left of college tennis.
Yes, Adam Hill, giving us the deets, said Mary plays college tennis at Biola.
Okay.
And then Maggie's not playing, just focused on academics and pickleball. But it looks like Mary will soon be potentially joining the Just Pickleball crew. We'll see where her tennis takes her.
Yes.
But game number two underway here in our winter bracket final. In our mixed open bracket division, we have Jana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier on the near end, losing game one 12-10 to DJ Young and Maggie Brascìa. Looking to take game two here and force that game three.
There was a shake and bake, but
he baked a little too hard.
He
turned the temperature up too high, burnt to a crisp.
Oh, sign malfunction
we need to get
back here. Wow.
Ooh. Awkward, but
effective.
Maggie gets the job done on the defense.
Yes.
Ooh, ball on court, unfortunately.
Yep, that's called stick a paddle out.
Yeah, sometimes I've gotten ones where I'm literally just defending my life, Julie, and I just
Correct.
stick a paddle up. And sometimes it goes over.
We call it the poke and hope.
I like that.
I'm also curious a little bit, Lauren, as an old lady, the visual on this side.
I was thinking that as well. Mm-hmm. So both ends kind of have a different backdrop that you're looking at, which happens a lot at a lot of different venues. Correct. It can be different. So, of course, on one end we have the open garage door, kind of with the lighter, the outside is the background. And the other side's a little darker, closed garage. So certainly have to think there's an adjustment that needs to be made there on both sides.
These guys all have young eyes, so I'm not going to feel too sorry for them.
Yeah.
But if it was me, I would want you to feel sorry for me.
Of course.
Yes.
Whatever you want, Julie.
That's right. Wow.
Ooh, quick hands from the boys.
2-3-2.
That was wonderful. Maggie usually goes nice and soft, but when she saw the high ball, she was ready. Took it right down the middle.
3-3-2.
Oh, he almost sent that long. Dylan Frazier's everywhere. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Wow.
Unbelievable. Look at those
Goodness.
19-year-old legs.
That's right.
Wowza.
Dylan,
he
same
literally
expression.
was everywhere. Oh yeah, he's like, meh. Oh, there is that Bert out of DJ Young.
Do you suppose you'd play poker against Dylan Frazier, Lauren?
Oh my gosh, no, it would be terrible. He would definitely not have a tell.
No.
At all.
3-5-1.
Good patience.
Great point, working the ball around. These guys do a good job of just making sure the dinks are all going to different spots, making the opponents keep their feet moving, looking for holes.
5-5-2.
DJ unhappy with how many of those he's missed, as he was saying himself.
Nice little run they've got going here.
Again, Chicken and Frazier have to win this game 2 to force a game 3. Winner of this match heads to the gold medal match. Loser heads to bronze.
You think Yana read that?
I think so. It seemed like it. I could be wrong, but
Yeah. Her paddle wasn't cocked back ready.
it's flying through the air. Maggie's resets are just so nonchalant.
They are. And those are so tough, what she's doing. Amazing.
All right, so we have a timeout here called by Young and Brascìa. Brought to you, of course, by Jigsaw Health. Frasier and Grina out. 2-point lead here. Hoping to take this game 2. You can see our fabulous ref, Crisco, on there, getting her close up.
Chris does such a good job.
Very happy to have her.
Yes.
Bob Swisshelm, of course, head referee for the NextGen series.
2 top-notch people taking care of this next generation of players.
Wow. I was like, ooh, Frasier left it up a little high, but Young just got under it just a little too much, sailed it long.
DJ getting frustrated with his backhand flick. But I love it that they don't let those things bother them. They just keep going. So.
All you can do.
Yes.
Ooh. Brascìa coming in hot. And there's that fieriness as they have themselves a game point here to force that game 3. Ooh, can't quite get it done, but Young and Brascìa have a little bit of work to do here to get back in this game 2.
Second serve.
Little miscommunication. Dylan doing, or sorry, DJ doing a good job of moving Dylan out of the road so they could attack.
We do have another game point here, though. Ooh, good
Great
get.
day, yes. Oh, wow.
DJ thought about going to try and get it. He was like, nope, I'm not. Nope, it was great. Great shot.
I think we needed to let the first one go, but that's all right.
Yep, that's what
Easier
happens.
said than done.
Yes. All right, so Grina and Frasier take game 2, 11-6. So we will have a game 3. We'll take a short break and be right back with that as we conclude our winner bracket final.
New People Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at Chicken N Pickle San Antonio. We just had some of our food come that smells amazing because Chicken N Pickle has some amazing food. You were just telling me, Julie.
I am shocked.
Like, it's so good.
Yeah,
they have amazing food here.
I thought we were going to be in concession stand food town, and this is
We're going to get spoiled. We're going to get spoiled from the food here.
Very nice.
So I'm very excited to eat that when we're done. But first, the conclusion of our winner bracket final here in our open mixed doubles bracket. We have Jana Gryczkina and Dylan Frasier starting off game 3 on the far end. Maggie Brascìa, DJ Young on the near end. Our players will switch ends at 6. Winner of this heads to gold, loser to bronze.
Well, let me just say, Lauren, I'm thrilled to be here with you because currently on the curtain behind us, my children are playing against each other.
Oh no! Yeah, don't even look. Don't watch.
Nope. I'm just going to enjoy the moment with you, Lauren.
Yep.
Their dad can suffer through that by himself.
You've done it enough.
Correct.
It's like Dad's turn.
Yes.
Ooh, DJ gets a hold of that.
Yeah.
Gryczkina and Frasier out to a quick 4-0 lead. Perhaps the momentum of that second game win carrying over here. Oh my goodness. It doesn't help that DJ Young is hitting some shots like that. That's not going to get the job done. He definitely seems a little amped up as we start game 3 here.
Yes. Probably frustrated.
Oh. Did she get out of the way of that? Or did she get hit?
I think so. They're switching ends.
Oh, all right. I thought for sure he hit her because she was right there. But she was just behind the wall. Ooh, our food.
Looky there.
Don't show that. It makes it worse. Look at that. Those are my Brussels sprouts. Look at those amazing fries. My mouth is watering. Look at those tots. Look at those tots. Who doesn't love some tots, Julie?
They're a weakness of mine.
So good. I am so excited for that. And, I mean, right now, Gryczkina and Frasier are making quick work of this game 3. We've switched ends. They now are on the near end. DJ Young and Maggie Brascìa on the far end.
Maybe Maggie and DJ will decide you don't get lunch for a while.
I know.
Well, maybe not.
7-2-2 is our score. I believe Chris said. Apologies. Brian Shaw doesn't appreciate Brussels sprouts.
Oh,
Brian, you may show yourself the door.
Yeah. You've never seen Brussels sprouts like these.
Yeah, that's true. If you've if you don't like Brussels sprouts, you haven't had good Brussels sprouts. That's the problem. DJ Young absolutely crushes that overhead. He is trying to get his head back in the game here. DJ can be a very emotional, frustrated player, so we'll see if he can kind of just shake it off, get out of his own way here, make something happen.
Well, when you have a player like Jana, you have to know that probably after 2 dinks, she's going to try something with the ball. And so going at DJ's backhand's gotten her 2 points, so we'll see if she tries it again.
And I did misspeak. I thought I heard Chris say 2, but
Is it really? I
It
thought
was
she did
8-0, and now it is 9-0-1.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny, Julie, how the first two games went, and now it's 9-0?
So strange.
10-0?
10-0.
Like, that's why pickleball's the craziest sport. You can just be like neck and neck, and then all of a sudden one team just, I mean, they are on match point here in just a couple minutes.
As tight as the first two games, you just can't imagine how it could go this way.
Mm-hmm. And just like that, 11-0 in game 3.
Wow.
Jana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier head to the gold medal, but DJ Young and Maggie Brascìa head to bronze. So we'll see both of them still to come today. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We're winding down here in our mixed open bracket here on the first day of our Next Gen series. A big thank you, of course, to Julie Johnson.
Anytime,
She's gonna be here all
Lauren.
weekend.
That was fun.
Mentoring, hanging out.
Just call me Dom's replacement.
Yeah, exactly. He's done. He's done. You're in. I know people, Julie. I know people. All right, guys, stay with us. We'll be back right after this.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
battery's dead again.
I got you.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Man, I'm still hungry. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Ben.
Oh, cramp.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, man.
Here you go. Pickleball cocktail.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Oh, man!
I got it. There you go.
Thanks, Ben.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. We have our final consolation bracket match feeding into the bronze medal match here on Championship Court. This is one match to 15. We have Wyatt Stone and Georgia Johnson on the near end, taking on Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson. So yes, brother and sister facing off. Little sibling rivalry. Nice hands from Mary Brascìa. Just saw her sister Maggie in the previous match. Wyatt Stone has an amazing backhand. Definitely see him utilize that often during this match. Of course, everyone probably most familiar with J.W. Johnson, currently on court, 19 years old, Delray Beach, Florida. His sister, Georgia Johnson, just 15 years old.
Second server.
Mary Brascìa, 22, lives in Mission Viejo, California, just outside San Diego. Wyatt Stone, 16, Texas boy. So this tournament in his Texas backyard.
Set up.
Again, this is one match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Winner of this heads to the bronze medal match to take on Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young. Loser will be our 4th place finisher today. trickle over there. Mary not able to get to it. Again, we're streaming on both the APP TV YouTube page as well as APP Tour on Facebook. Thank you guys for joining us today for this first of its kind Next Generation Pickleball Tournament.
Second server. Two, 4-2.
Ooh. Georgia Johnson taking advantage of that pop-up from her brother, JW.
3-4-2.
And after trailing 4-0 in the beginning of this matchup,
Point.
Wyatt Stone and Georgia Johnson have tied it up here after a nice little run.
4-4-2. Set out.
But their run will
4-4-1.
stop there, tied at 4s as Mary and JW
Point.
look to get that lead back.
5-4-1. Point. Six, 4-1.
We are playing Let's. This is a sanctioned tournament, so playing by all USA Pickleball rules,
Server.
including if there's a let serve, you play it.
6-4-2. Point. Seven, 4-2. Point. Timeout, ladies and gentlemen. Change ends. 1
Nice
minute.
poach there from JW Johnson. Gets them to 8 points, and so we'll have that end change. Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone head to the far end. JW Johnson, Mary Brascìa on the near end. There is our head referee for Next Gen, Bob Swisshelm, holding down the fort here. And some of our other young men players in the background, getting some rec games in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time in. 8-4-2.
All right, 8-4-2 as we get back into the action after the end change.
Point. Nine, 4-2. Side out.
JW Johnson did a little hip check into that ball. Just boop. I like it. I like it. Little flare.
Point.
All right, Johnson,
5-9-1.
comma Georgia, and Wyatt Stone trying to get back in. Ooh, Wyatt Stone with the Ernie that barely trickles over the net, but
6-9-1.
as long as that ball makes it on the other side, that's all that matters. And 6-9 now. Georgia goes for just a little too much of an angle on that dink.
6-9-2. Side out.
Sounded like a bit of a miss hit there from Wyatt on that backhand.
9-6-1.
Again, this is one match to 15. This is our final consolation bracket match. Winner of this heads to the bronze medal match. Really nice movement. Oh.
Point.
You do have to wonder if it's a little bit harder playing against your sibling, who I'm sure you play with a lot at home. And we have a timeout. Excuse me. Timeout called here from Wyatt Stone and Georgia Johnson. And I think she learned after John Sperling was in here earlier after their loss earlier in the day. John made sure to tell Georgia, hey, let's use some of those timeouts. You got them. Let's see you use them. And it looks like she took that advice to heart. So a good timeout here. Georgia having a little chat with her mom. Looks like mom's giving her a little coaching, even though her son's on the other side.
15 seconds, please.
Of course, this timeout brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Time in, please. 11, 6, 2.
All right, Bob Swisshelm calls us back from our hydration break. Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson up 11-6 in this match to 15.
Point.
And Georgia has that two-handed backhand behind J.W. down the line.
12, 6,
just pulled it a little wide.
Side out. 6, 12, 1. Second server.
Wyatt's done a really great job setting himself up a lot of times, and then unfortunately he's just not able to execute on that last shot.
Side out.
Georgia doing her best to keep it out of the reach of JW. She, more than anyone, I think, knows just how dangerous he can be on the other side of the net. Nice job by Georgia, getting up there to play that let serve.
12, 6, 2. Side out.
Great job, Wyatt Stone. Great angle, gets it behind JW. He is not able to get there. Oh, Dylan Frasier eating a little banana ahead of his
Second server.
gold medal match coming up.
6, 12, 2.
Oh,
Side out.
that ball going super long, but Wyatt Stone takes it off the chest instead.
12, 6, 1. Second server.
Jump Stone puts that up just a little high on
12, 6,
Mary's left shoulder. She got a good two-handed backhand on it, but because it was up a little higher than she's maybe as comfortable, she kind of hit down on it a little too much there.
6, 12, 1.
JW comes over, trying to get involved in that point.
7, 12, 1.
Ooh.
Take a server.
JW not showing any mercy to his younger sister. Nice poach there from Wyatt Stone. Coming across that middle. Getting a good paddle on that ball.
12, 2.
Only down 4 here. I think on that previous ball, Wyatt had a really great drop, and that was him and George's opportunity to get up to that kitchen line, but they didn't take it and allowed JW to kind of catch them still back in that transition zone and not give them anything to work with. Definitely a little frustration from Wyatt. We've seen him
13, 8, 1.
with a couple of those errors throughout his matches today. Can be very frustrating getting exactly the shot that you want and dumping it in the net.
14, 8, 1.
And we have a match point here now for Mary Brascìa and JW Johnson.
Point, game and match.
Georgia trying to get behind JW, gets a little wide, and so Mary and JW are headed to that bronze medal match. A big congrats to our 4th place finisher, though, Georgia Johnson and Wyatt Stone. We will take a very short break here before coming back for some of those medal matches as we conclude our day here in our open mixed doubles bracket. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
I'm so so ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
All right, welcome back, guys. We're here with one of our younger players here in the tournament this weekend. Tell everyone your name, your age, and where you're from.
I'm Will Schaefer. I'm 12 and I'm from Chandler, Arizona.
I love it. So, you're playing some rec, you're done for the day. How did your day go so far, and are you just having a good time being able to do this kind of thing?
Yeah, my tournament didn't go so well, but I had fun playing a lot of rec play, and so far it's been really fun meeting new people and just playing.
Awesome. How did you first start playing pickleball?
Well, I found this group on Facebook called State 48 Pickleball, and I just started going to the place where they hang out and play pickleball, and I become really good friends with him. His name's Jack, and it's great because it just brings the sport together.
Do you have a lot of people your own age that you're able to play with in Arizona, or is it not so much?
I have a group of maybe 4 or 5 people that come out and play with me around my age.
Do you get to travel very much and play in tournaments, or are you still kind of working up to that? Because obviously, you can't hop on a plane yourself and just, drive across the country. So are the parents good about letting you travel a little bit, or is that kind of, we'll get there as you get a little older?
Well, this is my first traveling tournament for pickleball, but
all right.
I also do gymnastics, so I travel a lot for that. But yeah.
Amazing. Will, so awesome to have you. We're so glad that you have finally traveled to play pickleball. Hopefully we'll see a lot more of you, but I know you're playing rec. We'll let you get back to it, but we'll see you tomorrow and hopefully on Sunday, and it'll be awesome. So thanks so much for being here.
Yeah, thank you.
Go get them. Go get them. All right, guys, we have our bronze medal match coming up next on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere. We have a more amazing pickleball to come.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Game one, ladies and gentlemen. Time in.
All right, folks. Our bronze medal match is kicking off right now. J.W. Johnson is rocking some shorts now, so he means business.
Point.
And we had a brother-sister face-off our last matchup. This time it is a sister duel. Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young on the far end for this bronze medal match. Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson on the near end. This is a 2 out of 3 game match. Winner of this heads to gold, where Dylan Frasier and Jana Grechkina are waiting.
Point.
Bob Swisshelm, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this bronze medal match.
2-2.
I am Lauren McLaughlin. I'll be here all weekend. Thank you so much for joining.
Come out. Zero, 2, 1.
Oh, amazing block there from DJ Young.
Point.
It was almost accidental, but
1,
whatever
2,
you
1.
gotta do. Ooh! Mary Brascìa gets a big smile out of J.W. Johnson after they come out on top of that amazing rally. Ooh. TJ Young runs around that ball to take that forehand dink, and an absolutely wicked angle takes J.W. Johnson into the side.
3, 2, 2. Point.
That one just wide.
4, 2, 2.
Ooh.
Point.
JW lucks out a little on that one as Young again runs around that ball, has what he wants, and you can see the lingering frustration after he misses, I'm sure, what he would call an easy shot.
Point.
Beautiful Ernie there from DJ, or Darian as some like to call him. Johnson goes for that drive down the sideline.
2, 6, 1.
Maggie and DJ chasing a 4-point lead.
Minute server. 2, 6, 2. Set out. 6, 2, 1. Minute server.
Both DJ DJ and JW laughing a little bit about that. Not often you get a dink so low you can stick it into the strap around the net.
7-2-2.
7-2-2 in game 1 of this bronze medal match.
Point.
Maggie, Brascìa, and DJ Young having a bit of a hard time keeping the ball away from JW Johnson right now. It's just kind of everywhere. Ooh, nice hands there from Mary Brascìa. She sort of shakes her head like, I can't believe even I just did that.
9-2-2.
Nice deep return there from Maggie. Oh my goodness.
Point.
What? First of all, what a pickup there from Mary. Unbelievable. And then JW Johnson with the flick down the middle right on that baseline. DJ thought for sure that was going out.
Side out.
And they hold off their first game point.
2-10-1.
Beautiful defense again from the amazing DJ Young Ernie. He does not expect those balls to come back, and they have the last 2 times.
Take a server. Two, 10-2. Side out.
The thing with DJ Young is he has so much talent and so much potential, but there's moments when you see him play, and if he's not doing well or a little bit frustrated, it does kind of seem like he just sort of gives up trying or not really making an effort when he kind of has decided that something is over. So saw that a little bit there at the end of game 1 that went 11-2 to Mary Brascìa and JW Johnson. So we'll switch ends for game number 2 in our bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Never mind, we're not, because Spencer was busy doing something else. Spencer, you should be ashamed of yourself.
All right. Looks like we're ready to start early.
I will give a shout out of my own to Pro XR Pickleball, our title sponsor here, for our first NextGen event here in collaboration with Chicken N Pickle. It's my second Chicken N Pickle I've ever been to. Previously was at the OG one in Kansas City. So very cool to see different locations and what they chose to do. Ooh! Oh, Meg. Oh, that ball is out the garage. DJ Young out to get it.
1-0-2. Point.
Got a little Spanish coming out of DJ Young right now. Feel like whenever you hear a player go to their native tongue, it's usually because they're not happy about something. Mary and JW doing an amazing job on defense, just digging out those balls. But DJ Young, when he gets a hold of that ball, it is dangerous.
Second server.
Let's see if Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young can get back into this game 2 here after losing game 1 11-2, or will they kind of let the mental aspect of this game get the best of them?
2-0-1. Point.
I'm very interested to see, especially out of DJ Young, if he is able to kind of keep himself mentally engaged. Ooh, there's a hole. A hole just got blasted through the back. Ooh, my goodness. So that one goes his way, but like I was saying, it'll be interesting to see if he can mentally stay engaged if things are not going his way like they have not been, generally speaking.
4-0-2.
4-0-2.
Point.
And then, of course, Maggie probably feeling a little extra pressure to make something happen, try and come out on top of these rallies. That ball actually touched the ceiling of our indoor enclosure, so that ball becomes dead, even though it did come across to the other side of the net. Good spot there from Maggie. Right at JW's feet. Could not quite scoop that out.
1-5-1.
1-5-1. Nice job, Maggie there.
2-5-1.
Maggie, the younger sister, at 19. Mary, 22.
Second server. 2-5-2.
DJ Young has decided he is taking over that.
Point.
DJ Young got very aggressive on that last
3-5-2.
point.
Point.
All right. Tides are turning a little here. Let's see if
4-5-2.
Young has decided he needs to switch it up a little and maybe be much more aggressive, which has gotten them a quick 3 points here and tied it up at 5.
Side out. 5-5-1. Second server.
Nice spot there from Maggie.
5-5-2.
what a rally. Unbelievable from all 4 players.
6-5-2. Point.
I know every player has their own sort of philosophy on this, but I always like to see, you know, even if a ball gets popped up and you think it's a gimme put away, it isn't always. And I never really like to see players just kind of give up in the middle of a point before it's actually over.
8-5-2.
I've seen so many amazing gets in defense where, you know, players just didn't give up in the middle of a rally, and they have been able to stay in it.
5-8-1.
Beautiful job there on that, Ernie, from DJ Young. That ball does not come back.
Second server.
Sorry.
5-8-2. Point.
Young really stretches for that one. Kind of flicks it up.
6-8-2.
Mary then not able to get on top of that ball and keep it down. Ooh, and then just beautiful shot right up the middle there. Nice drive from Young.
Timeout receivers, 1 minute.
Didn't hit it too hard.
7-8-2.
Just kind of placed it, and we have a timeout here from Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson. Brought to you by Jigsaw Health. They hold on to a slim 1-point lead here with Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young with the serve as we come out of this timeout. Again, this is our bronze medal match here in our mixed doubles open division. Dylan Frasier and Jana Grechkina are waiting in the gold medal match for the winner of this match. Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young have to win this second game if they want to try and force a third game and get a shot at that gold medal match. Tied at 8s here. Oh, she almost gets that back.
Nine, 8-2.
Great job from Maggie. Waits for her opportunity, pulls that trigger.
10, 8,
She can
2.
thank her sister for their game point opportunity here in game 2. Nice, sticking with it. That is what I'm talking about. Oh, Spencer almost took a ball to the face, guys. Big hold there from Mary and JW. Oh, what a pickup from Mary. These Brascìa sisters, if you do not know who they are, or this is your first time watching them play, remember their names because you're going to be seeing more of them. Great drive from JW. It's a bit of an awkward spot for Maggie. 9-10-2. Great job. This will be a huge hold if Maggie and DJ can get this stop. Young almost gets that back over the net, but right into the tape. And tied at 10s here. Mary and JW trying to close this out in 2 games. Mary telling JW, ooh, he almost had it.
10-1. Second server. 10-10-2. Side out. 10-10-1. Second server. 10-10-2. Side out. 10-10-1.
Quite easily, I think, the longest rally of the match. And a huge point for Maggie, Brascìa, and DJ Young. Another game point opportunity, looking for that game 3. Beautiful reset there from Maggie. Nice movement, keeping. Ooh, that's where those long arms come in handy. Way to get back into this rally. Oh, Mary, of course, giving her sister a hard time. You really want to win it like that? I think they did. I think they did, guys. 12-10. Maggie, Brascìa, and DJ Young eke out a win. They're going to a game 3. We'll take a very short break. Don't go anywhere, though. We are still determining who is headed to gold right after this.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
to championship court here on mixed doubles day at our first Next Gen series event here at Chicken N Pickle San Antonio, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Game 3 of our bronze medal match about to kick off. Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young on the far end. JW Johnson and Mary Brascìa on the near end. We'll switch ends at 6 here in Game 3. Game 1 fairly easily going to Mary Brascìa and JW Johnson 11-2.
0-0-1.
But Maggie Brascìa and DJ Young said they did not want to do that again. They battled back, winning Game 2 12-10. And as we have seen, momentum can be entirely different game to game, point to point. So we'll see which team can lock in here in Game 3 and get that pass to the gold medal match.
0-1-1. Point. One.
Oh, what a pickup from Mary.
Point.
Mary and Maggie, they are cleaning up everything that is thrown their way.
1.
Oh, I formation with Maggie taking the lead.
Second server.
Pops it up just a little too much.
2-1-2.
Sister's not gonna take it easy on her. Woo.
Point. 3-1-2. Set out. One, 3-1.
Nice reset from Maggie off the speed up from JW. I think DJ just did like the chicken walk with a little head bob after that amazing Ernie. Or the pigeon. I'm going to call it the pigeon because pigeons walk with their heads bobbing. I mean, even though Maggie Brascìa was getting backed up off that line, each ball that came her way, she just stayed engaged the whole time. Oh my goodness. Well, the sisters are head to head right now. Haven't seen that yet this match. And little sister comes out on top. Again, Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth with you all weekend, occasionally joined by some special guests. We are live all weekend here for our first Next Gen event on YouTube and Facebook. Thank you so much for joining. Make sure and like, follow, subscribe, and share this stream
4, 2, 1.
if you're feeling so inclined. A lot of really amazing pickleball by some players you guys at home might not have seen before. Certainly some rising stars in pickleball here this weekend. Hope to see more of them at our future NextGen events.
2-4-1.
2-4-1 here in Game 3 of this bronze medal match. Oh my goodness.
2-4-2.
Good eye letting that one go.
3-4-2.
Again, if you guys have any questions or comments, I am watching the YouTube stream, so feel free and drop in a comment or question in the chat.
Cut out. 4-4-1.
All tied at 4s here in Game 3. Oh, just long. Thought she had a chance at that one.
4-4-2. Cut out. 4-4-1.
Oh my goodness, Maggie. Brascìa with the awkward, amazing, look at that shot. Holy cow, that's amazing. So we have a question about these players' ages. So Maggie and Mary Brascìa are 19 and 22 respectively. J.W. Johnson also 19 and DJ Howard 21. DJ Young, what did I say? I said Howard? Oh, there is a DJ Howard. Shout out to DJ Howard. My bad, that's not DJ Howard playing. Sometimes the brain just shuts off, Spencer. You go into autopilot and it just first thing that comes up. All right, so we have a timeout here. DJ Young having a little conversation with himself on the sideline. And again, yes, we have a wide variety of ages here this weekend. Young is 12, old is 23. If you don't count John Sperling, who's also out there playing right now. We have two senior pro mentors this weekend, John Sperling and Julie Johnson.
Timeout. Servers, you have 2. Time in. 4-4-1.
All right, back into the action here. Game 3 of this bronze medal match. Tied up at 4.
Server. 4-4-2. 5, 4, 2.
Ooh. Good scoop up there from Johnson.
Side out. Four, 5, 1.
Oh, she was there, ready for it.
4, 5, 2.
Really good patience right now from all 4 players. Everyone waiting for the right opportunity. Ooh, Johnson tries with that flick. Ooh, and Young and Maggie Brascìa outlast Mary and JW.
Point. Time out, ladies and gentlemen, to change ends. 1 minute.
All right. Good recovery there on that replay. You can see from Mary. Johnson covers well, but Young able to put that next one behind him, and DJ Young and Maggie Brascìa get themselves to 6. A slim 1-point lead over JW Johnson and Mary Brascìa. So we have our end change. DJ and Maggie will be on the near end to finish off this game 3. Johnson and Mary Brascìa finish up on the far end. You can see Sister Georgia Johnson and Mom Julie Johnson. I think Dad's probably back there somewhere. Yep. Jack Johnson. Watching on here.
Side out. Five, 6, 1.
Oh.
Second server.
JW goes for that backhand around the post.
6, 2.
Hits the post instead. A little tight over there. Oh, what a great job. Maggie just blocks that so nicely. Doesn't swing at it. Doesn't try and put anything on it. Just a nice block in the right spot is all she needed.
7, 5, 1.
We talked earlier about how these players definitely have a different backdrop depending on which end they're on.
Yes, he is. 7, 5, 2.
Behind Young and Maggie is an open garage door to the outside, so a little lighter as you kind of have the sunshine in the background, and then They're looking at a darker background on the other side, so definitely I imagine a bit of an adjustment to make depending which side you're on. Great patience there from DJ Young. Just waiting. He recognizes Mary is going to change it up, try to go a little bit behind him, and he is ready to go. She even kind of put her hands over her face, said why very loudly because she knew that wasn't smart to do when you got DJ Young on the other side. And Young and Maggie Brascìa have pulled ahead here. 9-5-2 will be the score when we come back from this Jigsaw Health hydration break. J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa now trying to hold off these next 2 points. Determining who is headed to the gold medal match to take on Dylan Frasier and Jana Grechkina.
Time in, ladies and gentlemen. 9-5-2.
Oh, Mary just manages to get that dink over the net, but flipping the net just a smidge, threw Maggie off just enough. Oh my gosh. Maggie Brascìa does not give up. She just stays in there. Does whatever she needs to get that job done, and she does. Just misses that back corner.
6-9-2.
6-9-2. Young and Maggie looking for one hold here, and a little miss hit there from Maggie on that one. Puts them within 2. They're on their second server, though. Can they get one crucial stop? And they do.
9-7-1.
Nice job. Johnson catches Maggie on the move. And we'll get that ball a little behind her on the side.
Side out. 7-9-1.
Young and Maggie have to stay calm here. I think they're feeling a little bit of the pressure of trying to get the job done here after they managed to win that game 2 ever so slightly. They're really looking to seal the deal here in game 3. They're playing a little tight. The last couple exchanges, can they?
Point. Yes, you are. 8-9-1. Point.
Beautiful drive there from Mary Brascìa as Maggie was trying to get up to her place at the kitchen line, and we're tied up at 9.
Second server. 2.
All right. And in a swing of momentum, we have a match point here. Wow. Amazing effort from DJ Young and Maggie Brascìa. They are our bronze winners here today. Maggie Brascìa and JW Johnson head to gold as Ken Herman tries to drown me out on the microphone. It's unbelievable. All right. We have a gold medal match coming your way. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be right back.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin with the man himself, looking very dapper, Ken.
Nice
I didn't even know you had it in you.
Normal clothes, yes.
Ken Herman, of course, the visionary behind the APP Tour and now the NextGen series. You know, we've, I think, done a good job kind of explaining the series and what it is throughout the day and the weekend, of course. But for those at home, a quick synopsis of sort of what your vision was creating this, the vision for the future, etc.
So NextGen was the vision of trying to get a series put together for that age player 16 to 23 years old. We love the Corinne Carrs and the Patrick Smiths of the world, but we don't want them here. We want to focus on this next generation of top players coming on through. 48 players were in the draw. We've had a great day of competition today. We had one bracket was mixed doubles because we didn't have quite as many gals, and then we also had another men's doubles bracket. So tomorrow everyone's doing gender doubles, and then Sunday it's all about singles. So it's really putting the emphasis on true pickleball player development with making sure that you're working on all aspects of your game.
And a little bit different, of course, with this series is instead of having, you know, a gold medalist at the end of today, it's sort of a point system that accumulates over the weekend, and then just kind of a little bit about how that's working.
Yeah, so that's a great question. Players earn points every time they win a round. If they win a round in the main draw, they're winning 20 points. If they win a round in the back draw, they're winning 10 points. Gold medalists also get awarded bonus points on top of that. So all players, the boys are on one side, the ladies are on the other side. All points will be accumulated daily, And at the end of Friday, we'll kind of see where our top 5 men are, our top 5 ladies are. We're paying down 5 spots for the men and the ladies. And then on Sunday at our medal presentation, we'll do a nice ceremony for them. And then crown our NextGen male and our NextGen female.
Yes, I always love a trophy that's bigger than me, is what I like to say. So that is a gorgeous trophy. Of course, it'll be the traveling trophy. Our top men and women will get their name on it as we go through the series. And then, of course, we've talked a little bit about, we have John Sperling and Julie Johnson here as our senior pro mentors. After we're done for the day, we're headed to Chicken N Pickle across the way here. We're going to grab some lunch and kind of do some chats with them while we're eating. A lot of the parents are here, a lot of the families, which is awesome to see. So I know that's another big part of this component is kind of, the educational aspect. And so what are some of the topics that we're going to probably be talking about?
Yeah, that's great. So I'm going to do a little bit of talking today about making sure you're developing your skills technically, and then also once your technical skills are developed, really working on your patterns and strategy-wise, making sure you're playing the right shot at the right time. John Sperling, so fortunate to have him come on board, and really all of the senior pros have embellished the senior pro mentoring program. Oklahoma City, we've got 2 new senior pros coming. Then we head to Wichita with 2 other senior pros. John Sperling's going to do some conversations today about making sure you choose the right partner. What kind of partner is good for your game, and how do you work with each other? And then, of course, Julie with her nutrition and fitness knowledge, making sure these players are eating healthy the night before, the day during a match, and how do you replenish your body to make sure the next day you're refueled to go again?
Yeah, that's so important. We see that all the time, in the pro level. These players got to take care of their bodies, and of course we have co-tournament director Lee Whitwell is going to be chatting on some stuff too. And I think you've put me on the spot. I think I'm going to be doing some talking.
We are.
I have so much to offer these young kids, Ken. I'm so glad someone's finally put me in front of them to talk. As if I don't do that enough. But it's been amazing talking. We, of course, have our final gold medal match coming up just after this. And I was going to give Rob Nunnery the dog again. I just saw the dog. I know Rob wants the dog, but we'll get him later. So, of course, beautiful trophy, amazing opportunity. Just the first day of the weekend, we have much more to come.
Yeah.
I have loved seeing, all of these young kids
so many
coming
people
up.
from San Antonio are coming out and supporting the event. And this is the best thing for this next generation, getting in front of people and playing in front of them. It's so different playing on a championship court in front of 300 people than being on court 20 in the back of a venue somewhere. So it's just great that they're having this opportunity.
Love it. The APP always bringing you the next best, greatest idea from the mind of Ken Herman. We love it. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. We'll be here all weekend. We, of course, have our gold medal match still to come. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. First, we have our Chicken and Pickle mascot. What's his name?
Boomer.
Boomer. Hi, Boomer. Oh, he's so excited to be at Chicken and Pickle, just like the rest of us. Oh, he's having a good time. All right. We just want to give you guys a quick chat at what else we have going on here at Chicken and Pickle. I had to put my glasses on because it is bright and sunny here in San Antonio, Texas. If you look over here, we have amazing picnic tables. We got umbrellas out. We got people playing, I forget what it's called, where you got the bowling pins and the football they're throwing here, shuffleboard courts. Behind that, you can see an absolutely amazing fire pit area that's huge. They got a stage back there. If you come around, here is the restaurant. Our outdoor pickleball courts, there are 5 total of them. You can see we got music going. We got people watching TVs. They're eating over there. Everyone is just having an unbelievable time here at Chicken and Pickle. Of course, they are located all over. I feel like we got to go inside before copyright kills us right now with this music playing. But we just wanted to give you guys a quick look at what we got outside at Chicken and Pickle. And of course, as we come inside, we have our amazing indoor courts. all of our parents watching. They are ready for that gold medal match, as are we. We got a little bit of warm-up going on here. Let's go see who's warming up. I think someone has infiltrated center court. He looks a little too old for this age bracket, but we have senior pro mentor John Sperling as well as Ursilio Cabieses out there doing a little warm-up with Jana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier, who are in the gold medal match. They've been sitting a little waiting for this, so they're out there getting warm-up. Byron Frezzo behind me. He's getting a little crazy. Sometimes you got to watch him. You just never know what's going to happen. But you can see lots of our young men and women just playing some rec over there, getting to know other players their age. And, of course, after our gold medal match, we're going to have lunch, some of those chats that Ken was talking about. Lee Whitwell is going to be joining me in the booth for our final match of the day. Don't go anywhere. More action here at the San Antonio Chicken and Pickle NextGen series presented by Pro XR Pickleball is coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Grab the tape and then pull.
All right, guys. Great job, everyone. Let's pack up and call it a day. Catherine?
Almost done, boss. Almost done.
All right. See you later. Morning, Catherine.
Good morning.
Wow, you don't know when to quit, do you?
Nope.
Awesome.
Hey, take it slow, parento. You're making the rest of us look bad.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more? I don't know, let's go find some.
our final match of the day. Kicks off right now. I'm Lauren McLaughlin along with Lee Whitwell in the booth for our gold medal match. We have Dylan Frasier and Jana Grechkina on the far end. J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa on the near end. 2 out of 3 game match here for first and second place.
And we're definitely hoping for a nice game. These guys played each other in the main draw, and Mary and JW fighting through the back draw to come up to the gold medal match again. Their last encounter against Dylan and Jana went 3, so let's see what happens now.
Chris Galan, our first ref here on court for this gold medal match. Bob Swisshelm, our second. Oh, I was like, that looked a little wide. Great job after that really nice lob. J.W. Johnson chases it down, and they manage to get back up to that kitchen line and get back into that rally. Ooh!
The dribble goes the wrong way for the serving
That
team.
sat up there for a minute, though.
Like it was deciding what to do.
It was.
JW getting pegged there with the ball.
Still at zeros, though, here in game 1. Good recovery there from J.W. Johnson after a little net cord there.
All right, we have one team on the scoreboard.
Of course, Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson coming off their 3-game win over DJ Young and Maggie Brascìa in the bronze medal match. So they are a little bit looser and warmer than Dylan and Jana here, who have been waiting a little bit for their gold medal match.
Oh, that's a beautiful
gorgeous
lob. Very well disguised lob there.
Again, because this is a double elimination tournament, if J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa win this 2 out of 3 portion, they'll play a tiebreaker match to 15. So just keep that in mind. Ooh, huge deep return there from J.W. Johnson.
I think he found the outside last millimeter of that line.
Or Dylan gave him a very generous call.
You know, Dylan and JW are good friends. They've played a lot of tournaments together, had a lot of success together. And they do know each other's games.
They were on the same MLP team as well. Ooh.
It was a good play by Mary there.
Oh, that one almost went out the garage door, but just stays in.
Nice play there. JW bailing Mary out of a little bit of trouble on the speed up.
All tied up at 4 here in game 1 of our gold medal match. Got under it a little too much, so a little too much float, I think, on that, Ernie.
Mary did a brilliant job of defense in that point and staying in it.
Ooh.
JW taking great command of the court there. Dylan fighting to stay in that point, but ultimately JW with the backhand put away.
A little long on that return. It's been interesting, especially, J.W. Johnson has kind of been a name on the circuit now for a little while now, but he really hasn't gotten a full-time or more regular men's or mixed partner. You see him playing with sort of a lot of different people, some, a little bit more than others, but definitely not a super regular partner.
Yeah, I think you're going to see that change next year. He's got some pretty consistent partners set up, which will give him a chance to build, work together, and really be two people playing as a team on the court.
Yep. Sometimes you gotta go on a lot of dates, Lee, before you find somebody that you click with.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable defense and resets from Brascìa and Frasier. Brascìa almost throws herself over the barrier. As we've seen, she is no stranger to sacrificing the body, try and get to a ball.
Dylan reaching in and stabbing that ball.
Julie Johnson, ever watchful parent, watching her kids.
Yeah, I think she's this weekend is going to be watching a lot of her kids play because there's no senior tournament for her to be playing in.
I know. She was saying she's actually excited to get back to playing.
Yeah, she's had a couple of weeks off with Major League, and now this.
Ooh. A little net cord love there for Frasier, but manages to drop in. Wow, that was a big reach there for JW, and he's pretty tall as it is, but he still had to really reach to get that one. And Grina comes in, short hops that serve.
She wants
Didn't
to get
wanna
that
risk
side.
it.
Yeah, wants to get that side out right away.
First game point here for Frasier and Grina.
JW and Mary hold here and get the side out.
Woo! Elevated my heart right there as that ball came flying towards us. But Grina and Frasier do get the job done in game one, 11-8, the final score. Our players will switch ends. Game number 2 of our gold medal match coming up right after this. Our final matchup of the day. Right now, our gold medal matchup. As you can see there, coming through the winner bracket, we have Jana Grina and Dylan Frasier. They are taking on Mary Brascìa and JW Johnson. Our players have switched ends as we get into game 2. Score was pretty closely in game 1. What can JW and Mary do here in game 2 to possibly give them the edge and take this to a game 3?
So I think they've got to start honestly just picking on Jana a little bit more. Dylan played a bit too much and got quite big in the middle there, and he's very dangerous when he's allowed free reign. You know, you want to put him a little bit on a leash and control his movement. So the more they can handicap his movement, the more success they're going to have in putting pressure on.
Frasier and Grina on the near end here for game 2. Brascìa and Johnson on the far end. Lauren McLaughlin along with Lee Whitwell here in the booth for our final match of our first day of play here at our NextGen tournament presented by Pro XR Pickleball at the gorgeous San Antonio, Texas Chicken N Pickle.
You know, and this match right here could go either way, like we saw earlier when they met each other in main draw. They're pretty similarly talented.
Everyone but Dylan Frasier on this court has big tennis backgrounds, high-level tennis, collegiate tennis. Kind of see that in their style of play.
Absolutely. Wow. Yeah, Dylan is the only one who does not have the heavy tennis background that the other three do. And you can tell in his style it's a little bit more unorthodox, but nonetheless, equally as talented.
That is why he's here in this gold medal match. Currently up 2-0-2.
Taking a timeout. Mary and Dylan call the timeout, try to stop the momentum, stop the bleeding a little bit, see what happens. Can they turn things around when we come back?
Of course, this timeout brought to you by Jigsaw Health. Keeping our players nice and hydrated. What does it tell you, Lee, when like a team calls a timeout, but then they don't really talk during it?
Well, it's one of two things, right? You're doing a timeout to either tactically change things or purely to stop the momentum. And I think that timeout that they called was not a tactical thing. They're not really doing anything incorrectly. They made a few errors, and they're just trying to stop Yana and Dylan from keeping the foot on the gas.
All right, back in. We'll see if it works. Oh, and that goes wide off the tape. So a good timeout, good side out.
Right now, the unforced error rate is a lot higher on JW's and Mary's side. They need to curtail those errors a little bit and play smart points when they're serving to win some points and get on the scoreboard.
Oh, goes for that back corner. Still a little too much on it. After good switch though.
It's 4-2. Side out, see what happens here.
Massive serve from Yana. I think they knew that spelled trouble.
Yes, I think so. I think they're trying to rush the points a little bit and try to find some quick side outs here, but JW and Mary are going to have to dig deep, build these points, and play the pickleball they know they can play.
And they'll take all these pop-ups that Frasier and Brascìa will give them.
Yeah, if you look at every time JW and Mary get a side out, it takes them a while to score a point. They're losing their side outs very quickly, whereas Dylan and Yana are getting a couple of points most of their side outs, so they're slowly creeping away.
Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson have to win this game 2 to force that game 3 if they want that first place finish and the points that go with it.
Absolutely, and those of you that are watching and don't understand the format we're using for NextGen, their points are cumulative. We will have one overall winner on Sunday. They have to play in all 3 events, and their overall score is accumulation of all total points combined, and that will determine the overall winner.
Mm-hmm. But if you go to the apptour.org website or pickleballtournaments.com, there should be a link to the NextGen website that has all the information about kind of how the format is being done, the entire event, the thought process behind it, and all that stuff. So certainly worth a look if you're interested.
I think this event is going a long way into bridging the gap between your pickleball players that are mainly playing tournaments, which typically tend to be over the age of 40, and bringing this younger generation in and hopefully help build that gap and grow the game in the teenager to early 20s level.
Ooh, oh, wow. And I think, if you ask really anybody sort of in the know in pickleball, everyone agrees that the future of the sport is how well we can get the younger demographic player into the game.
Oh, 100%. The older player is only going to get older. That's just how life works. So we need to keep having a fresh, younger generation coming through, because each generation moves into the next generation.
Hopefully, the game can get into colleges as a, an official sport, and then just kind of grow from there. So. Three, 7-2 here in game 2 of our gold medal match. Frasier and Brascìa coming out of the winner bracket. If they manage to win this second game, they will be our first place finishers.
All right, these guys are off 3. Let's see if we can build a little bit of momentum. I am somewhat struggling with the English language today. Very annoying.
I always think it's, it's pretty bad when I struggle with the English language and it's the only language that I speak. It's really,
it does
really saying
happen.
something.
It does happen.
Oh, yeah.
I'm blaming it on the fact that we were all lovelily woken up this morning at 2 a.m. by a hotel fire alarm.
Oh yeah, that was my bad. I was using my hot plate.
Had a feeling.
Got a little away from me. Sorry about that.
Oh, she all right?
I think she's okay. Oh, she's not her
she's
ankle.
grabbing her
I thought
ankle.
I was like, I think she was
No,
okay
she's
from the
grabbing
ball,
her
but
ankle.
oh no. I didn't even see that. I was so focused on her diving into the ball. All right. We are going to give her a minute for sure here.
Julie Johnson, John Sperling coming out on court to check on Yana.
All right, so she's up, stretching it out a little here. We'll see. All right, we'll see if she needs a little bit longer here.
Yeah, it looked like she rolled her ankle right there.
Yeah, she was kind of motioning as she went for that two-handed backhand.
She's back on.
And it looks like she is going to play on. See if we can see what happened here. Oh,
There it
yeah,
is, yep.
it's almost like she tweaked it a little.
Yeah.
You could see her catch her toe, and it went over to the left. So hopefully it's just a little, one of those awkward things, and hopefully it's not going to affect her too much here. Hopefully she can kind of,
Right, but if you're JW and Mary, are you going
yeah.
to really focus on moving her and seeing if you could, and cause a little distress in Yana's case?
I mean, now you're a little, in your head a little bit about it. You don't want to hurt it more or do something. She's a fighter, though.
Couple of errors coming out of Dylan there on the speed ups. A few minutes ago, all of those speed ups were going in the court and splitting them. And is Dylan feeling a little bit more pressure now that his partner is slightly injured? Does he take over more court? What does he do? How does he help?
He seems to be moving pretty good. Just wonder if there's just a little hesitation now. She kind of works through it. Great job by our
That was
second
the right
ref.
call there.
That left toe kind of dragging through that kitchen line. Matthew Pace wants to know if there's singles this weekend. There is absolutely on Sunday, but he wants to know if Lee can tag in and take down the Giants.
For you, Matthew, I would gladly oblige. I have a fake ID that says I'm younger.
Ooh, nice job by Frasier. Get into that ATP as that ball caresses the net. Just a little too light of a touch there from Frasier. And we have a game point here for Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson to try to force this game 3.
Mary saw the opening, just went for a little bit too much on that shot, but it was the right shot to hit.
Ooh, very short return. Big hold there.
Nice finish there by Mary.
Beautiful two-handed back down. Getting down on top of that.
Johanna basically telling them, I mean business right now.
Mm-hmm. Just a little short on that double attempted ATP.
Yeah, they both went for it. As in.
Another couple game point opportunities here.
There it is.
All right, game 3 coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We are still determining who our first and second place finishers will be here today in mixed doubles. Lauren McLaughlin and Lee Whitwell in the booth to close out this final match of the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Deco Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Welcome back. Game number 3 in our mixed doubles open bracket gold medal match. Kicking off right now, Jana Grechkina, Dylan Frasier on the far end to start us off. J.W. Johnson and Mary Brascìa on the near end. Our teams will switch ends at 6 here in this tiebreaker third game. If Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson win this third game, it will force a tiebreaker match to 15 as they're coming through our consolation bracket.
And we're definitely in for an afternoon and some really fun pickleball.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
You know, you said earlier 3 out of the 4 players here come from a heavy tennis background.
Mm-hmm.
3 out of the 4 players here played in MLP.
Mm-hmm. Starting to see a pattern. Woo. Jana's little size does her worlds of good when she's ducking out of the way of a fast-flying pickleball.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Nice recovery by Dylan.
He almost came out of his shoes. Of course, saw towards the end of game 2, Jana went down with a little bit of an ankle tweak, but she wiped the couple tears away, got right back up, kept on battling, and I suspect will give everything she's got here in this final portion of our gold medal match.
JW starting to apply a little bit more pressure on the court now, starting to assert himself in these points. Mary chastising herself there for speeding up the ball too soon. It's a nice roll by Jana.
A lot of these players are looking to speed up the ball, kind of look for their moment, sometimes picking perhaps a moment a little too soon. We've seen a little bit so far this match, but ooh.
And sometimes in pickleball you see the gap and you see the opening and you think it's there,
Mm-hmm.
but the court is quite small and that gap closes just as quickly as it opened.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, ball on court.
That went in JW and Mary's favor.
We'll restart that rally. 1-1-1. I think Dylan's kind of like, why am I giving balls to Mary's amazing two-handed backhand?
Exactly.
Great get there from Johnson. Good effort all around there.
Couple of loose errors by Grina and Frasier give Johnson and Brascìa a 4-1 lead. Great pickups. Oh, great defense by Mary. And JW goes, I'll clean it all up and win the point for you.
Again, we'll switch ends at 6 in this third game. Grina's got those amazing rolling dinks. Just gets over them so well.
Dylan taking control of the court there.
Yeah, roaring back in here.
4-5. Oh, they broke the ball.
Oh no.
Went for a little bit too much there. Good patience there by Mary, forcing that cross-court dink rally. Side out at 5-5.
Ooh. Grina with the angle. JW Johnson will poach in action, gets them to 6, so we will have that end change. Johnson and Brascìa head to the far end. Grina and Frasier will go to the near end. Very close game there. You can see we had alternating games 1 and 2, 11-8, 8-11. We'll see if they keep it just as close here for the conclusion of this third game. Again, if Brascìa and Johnson win this game, we'll play a tiebreaker match to 15 as they are coming out of the consolation bracket, and this is a double elimination tournament.
Going for a little too much there. The score is even at 6-6. I think both teams feeling that sense of urgency. And I think the
just
team,
wide?
Just wide. The team that's going to win is the team that is going to be the most patient and perseveres and grinds that point, not tries to pull the trigger way too soon.
There you go.
JW seeing the opening there a little too quickly and wanting to go for too much because Dylan had overextended himself. Good playing there. Still 6-all, side out.
Don't worry, guys. We're changing the battery. Seven, 6-2. Johnson and Brascìa get that 1-point lead. Oh my goodness, what a pickup. Oh.
Both
Great
Dylan
job
and,
not giving up though.
Both Dylan and JW have incredibly fast hands. Their hand speed is very impressive. Things they can pick up and what they counter with.
pretty sure that was going out, but Frasier decided he would just take
capitalized
care
on
of
it.
it regardless.
Yes. I mean, it's okay to hit that ball so long as you hit a winner off of it.
Yep. Oh no, it hit Mary.
She jumped instead of ducked.
Sometimes your body just betrays you, Lee. It's like, why did my brain said to do this, and why did you do that?
Don't I know it? JW's like, don't worry, I'll defend your honor. I'll get them back.
Again, if Brascìa and JW Johnson are able to take this third game, we'll have a tiebreaker match to 15. Frasier and Grina desperately trying to hold on here and not let that happen.
They extend their lead by 2. They're 2 points away from forcing this to the game to 15. One point away.
All right, a match point for this 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match. Oh, she got it! What? She was like, not today, Satan.
She swiped at that as if she was walking through the spider webs.
That was unbelievable. Oh, Frasier not so lucky.
Great spot picked out by JW there. Good target practice.
Ooh,
whoops.
That was a
altitude
swing for the fences. And another 2 opportunities to force that tiebreaker match. Ooh, just long.
Just wide on that one.
Can
Sorry,
they
long.
hold one more time? Can they be patient is the question. Ooh. An early Christmas present.
Happy birthday.
Sometimes my eyeballs don't move fast enough
to
watch these exchanges.
I'm 100% with you.
All right, they got to translate this opportunity into some points, though. They've had a couple opportunities. They've gotten the stops and the side outs, but then they just haven't been able to put those points on the board. So 2 more chances here.
And there it is.
They cannot hold it anymore. So Mary Brascìa and JW Johnson. Nope. Ken. Ken Herman is so excited and amped. We're not done. We have 1 more left to go. But JW Johnson and Mary Brascìa get it done in 3. They'll force that tiebreaker match to 15. We'll take a short break, and Lee Whitwell and Lauren McLaughlin will be back to finish off our day with that tiebreaker match to 15. Don't go anywhere.
Depot Pickleball.
Hi, Deco Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament at an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
I'm so ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to San Antonio, Texas. Chicken and Pickle is where we are for the Pro XR Pickleball APP NextGen Series event. We are about to kick off our tiebreaker match to 15 for our gold medal match. We have Yana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier taking on Mary Brascìa and JW Johnson. Brascìa and Johnson were able to take the 2 out of 3 portion of this gold medal match in 3 games, forcing this tiebreaker match to 15 as they came out of the consolation bracket. They were sent there earlier today by Dylan Frasier and Yana Grechkina. So they're looking for a little payback here. Again, because of the format of the weekend, we will have a first and second place winner, and they will get the points associated with that. We're having a cumulative weekend across 3 different events for all of our players. And then we will have a final top 5 men's finishers and top 5 women finishers at the end of this weekend. $15,000 prize pool up for grabs.
So right now, you had Dylan and Yana beating them in the main draw. These two came back 1 and 3. How much do you think Dylan and Yana are thinking of this going, oh, we had this match in our hands, we could have won. Now we're playing the game to 15. JW and Mary are confident coming into this game to 15. So we could have an interesting
good leave
battle
for
here,
Frasier.
yes.
You know, they have to think too. You know, I think you have to think going into this, we beat them once before, we can do it again. Like, let's just get back to what worked the first time around. Don't focus on, you know,
on what happened. It's new game, new day, new start. Off we go.
We'll see if either of these teams seem to make the adjustment into the slower play, a little more patience, kind of not get too amped up too quickly. As you were mentioning, we'll see if that can do them some good.
But at the same time, if one team can run off a few quick points, it gives them a little bit of cushion and takes a bit of pressure off of them. Looks like the game plan is find the girl.
Ooh, nice.
A little too wide
backhand
there. Yep.
ATP there from Frasier.
Still a 0-0 score. Couple of quick points there by Brascìa and Johnson. The net got in his way.
Hate when that happens. Oh, nice job. Mary recognizing something was off. Oh, no. Oh, she was saying Mary was on the correct side, but she was not the correct server. We'll switch ends at 8 in this match to 15. Two, 5-1.
Nice commanding presence there by JW.
I don't know why, but remember the song Mambo Number 5?
I do. I'm wondering where you're going with this. I'm a little afraid.
Because you were like, a lot of like J.W. Johnson. I was like, a little bit of Johnson in my life. Like, I don't know. That's just where my brain went.
Okay.
Just insert him in between Monica and Rita and all the others.
Nice.
Oh. Yana Grishkina lets out her warrior yell over there. Ooh. And Mary Brascìa, J.W. Johnson have gotten 2-8 first. They'll switch ends.
You know, playing in this tournament this weekend, we have 2 young players, one in the Army and one, Maggie, is a pilot in the Navy. So
wow.
Thank you for your service, guys. We appreciate everything you do.
Amazing, like just so many different people from different backgrounds and places. Love to see it.
You know, I already asked Maggie what it would take for her to become my own personal pilot for tournaments.
Oh, yeah. Is she doing private planes yet?
If we can commandeer a plane, she said she'd be glad to fly me to any tournament.
I love it.
So I'm working on it. So anybody listening,
just pick me up on the way, please.
Done deal. Anybody listening, if you have access to a plane that nobody will notice is missing, let us know.
Or if we can just borrow it.
Indefinitely. I don't want to pay gas, though.
That's true. And we need the $10K for gas money, please.
Yeah.
Well, it does seem like Mary Brascìa and J.W. Johnson have kind of dialed in here in this match, continuing what they started in the 2 out of 3 portion. Ooh, just wide.
No, Dylan
Did she
said.
get it?
Yep, Dylan said the ball was in.
Wow.
Sportsman-like call there.
He is
Dylan, ever the consummate sportsman.
Absolutely, a very generous line caller.
There are definitely some things you don't want to be known for, but being a sportsman and being generous with your line calls is not a bad thing to have attached to your name.
Absolutely.
One of the things that's happening this evening and tomorrow evening, we have John Sperling and Julie Johnson joining us for the weekend, and we're having some mentoring breakout sessions with the NextGen players on, you know, nutrition and fitness, how to use social media positively, you know, to your advantage from a player standpoint, how to interview correctly. That's you and I are doing that one. All things that these players should be educated on, and it's knowledge that they won't regret they have.
Love the educational aspect of the weekend as well. And the rec play aspect where, you know, so many of the players are just, you know, they've been here just playing rec all day.
Absolutely.
With their peers, meeting new friends. Don't get to do that at a lot of tournaments.
And for the younger ones too, it's a chance for them to get to be on the court with, talk to the older players that they look up to. JW is like, Mary, no, my ball, move.
You're like, excuse me? At least he's polite about it.
He's very polite about it. This is slowly escaping from Yana and Dylan's hands. What can they do right now to turn the tide their way? I wish they would take a timeout.
I was literally just thinking, I feel like a timeout should be on the very short list.
Yeah, timeout just to regroup, blow off some steam, and hopefully disrupt the Johnson and Brascìa momentum. Because the more confident the winning team gets, the bigger they're seeing the ball, the more they don't think anything can get by them.
And the more pressure you feel being down to really make something happen, and that's when, you rush, you force stuff.
You go for a little bit too much, you don't go enough. And we're back to it's 13-3. Please take a timeout.
Well, the young people lead. They need to be taught the importance of the timeout.
Yeah. I mean, there are strategic timeouts and the momentum break timeouts. And they need a momentum break one right now.
They might need both, Lee. Because they need to stop the momentum, but they also need to change something because what they're doing now isn't working.
Dylan just jumping that kitchen like he was stepping over a crack or a puddle in the road, like it was nothing.
He learned that from you, Lee. Your flying Ernies. You're like the gold standard of the Ernie, Lee.
Yeah, I think he did a bit, though. He came from the other side of the... Oh, that's true. I have not tried that. I feel like I would hurt myself attempting that. Should come with a disclaimer. It is nice to see the other courts full of tournament players just playing rec and having fun.
All right, we have a double dip opportunity match point here.
And we only need one.
And Johnson gets the job done. I mean, Dylan Frasier did hit him in the forehead earlier today, so it's only fair, I guess. But a big congrats, our first place finishers, Mary Brascìa and JW Johnson. Our second place finishers, Yana Grechkina and Dylan Frasier. We are going to take a very short break as we're concluding our day. I'm going to chat with our winners briefly before we head to those mentoring sessions you were talking about, Lee. It's been a pleasure. Please plan to join us tomorrow again, same place, same time. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our winners.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here. with our winners of our first day here in the open mixed doubles. Oh, we're doing, you're like, yeah, one, you know it. All right, Mary Brascìa, J.W. Johnson, got the job done, double dipped, came back, they knocked you out.
Yeah.
Came back, got your revenge. What was the strategy going into this second time around playing them that you wanted to change from the first one, change up, not do that you did the first time, etc.?
Yeah. Basically, we really just wanted to try to be patient, be steady, keep dinking, and then when you have the right ball to attack, like hit the attack. So, yeah.
Do you feel like it went well? Did you stick to that game plan?
I think we did. I don't know. What do you think?
Yep.
So, your first time, Dylan Frasier rudely just bounced one right off your face in the beginning of the match. This one, you ended the match pegging him. Was that strategic?
Oh, no. I definitely did not mean to hit him, but I mean, that's just where it went. But yeah, I thought we played very well. We just had to slow it down a little bit. The first match, we were just speeding up a little too much, and then here we just slowed down a little bit, and it worked. So.
Well, congrats, guys. Got the job done. First place points on the board, looking to accumulate. Who are you playing with tomorrow in women's?
I am playing with my sister Maggie, so I'm very excited to be on the court with her.
Who are you playing with, sir?
I'm playing with Josh Elliott. So.
Josh Elliott. All right, that'll be fun. I know, indeed. Please show Lee right now. How dare you? We got Lee Whitwell just dancing, trying to mess you up. Is it working? Is she throwing you off your game?
100%. I'm very unfocused right now. Yes.
And I just always blame Lee Whitwell for basically anything that doesn't go your way. That's how it goes. Well, congrats again. You guys got the job done. Amazing performance. We'll see you tomorrow, of course, for women's and men's doubles. We'll be back both on YouTube and Facebook again, so make sure to tune in tomorrow. But now we're going to go get some food. We're going to learn some things. Are you excited for your mom?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
She is standing right there, so you have to say that.
Pretty much, yeah, I do. So.
All right, thanks so much for sticking with us, guys. Join us tomorrow as well for more NextGen action as the next men and women of pickleball are getting the job done here, battling out at the San Antonio, Texas Chicken N Pickle. And we'll be back. Join us there. But for now, we bid you adieu.
Hi, Deco Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament at an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.